people out there like, when's the white Pestily? When's the... I don't give a fuck, alright? The white's whenever it is, alright? When's the patch? I don't know.
Hey, is there anyone outside there? I need more RAM.
Alright, everyone hands up right now. Who's doing this?
I'm live.
Look. Look.
Boy.
What that dog doing?
Every other raid I've been fucking fighting SVD.
It's 4 a.m. Are you still gaming?
Oh.
Well, you're being extremely loud. Don't you think the neighbors can hear you?
I don't think so. It was quiet yesterday too.
Right, well, don't stay up too late.
Rumor says if you say his name 3 times into a mirror, he'll power slide up to you and one tap your head / eyes.
Probably. Has anyone ever tried that though? Saying his name 3 times into the mirror? Killer. Killer. Killer.
Come here, boy! Help! Help, I'm fucked!
I pulled a sneaky on you.
Did he really try and shoot me through that fucking?
Do you ever look at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
He's behind the box on the left. He's dead. Oh! Done.
You just one-tap that poor
Wow! Even better than Mama!
Hello. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Silent but deadly. I'm in quarantine in Melbourne. Can I have your 3080? Well, sure. Come pick it up. You got 24 hours to pick it up from my house.
Он нас не выпускает отсюда, помогите, пожалуйста.
Hey, do you mind opening up just like 1 second? New editors keep farting. It's really, really stinky down here.
Yeah, no, I'm sturdy like a Millie Rocket. Skin clear, still look young, Andy Miller Nuggets. Money in my pocket. Don't call me a money pocket. Engine get to rocket. It sound like a thunder rocket. Yeah, I still love my baby even when it's toxic. Crazy like she Britney, but no, she don't shade the night. No, Russell Wilson way I get low and stay in the pocket. I get paid and do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, I can't do no time, don't leave that gun around. In my teens, we were acting up and running around. Now we're grown, still get to it if it's necessary. On the ground from January to January. Never met nobody who retired when they were young. So I guess I gotta get it to the cemetery. Getting paid just for rapping is fun. I lit up around a month and February. Told them side, no electric. Yeah, it's getting hectic. 777. 777. Yeah. Told them side, no electric. Yeah, it's getting hectic. 777. Yeah. 777. Couple of money in my head just to say they did it. Can't lie, I'm so paranoid and the windows tinted. I own everything around me, you can say it's rented. Not talking phone numbers when I'm talking 7 digits. Earn it by the day, every second minute. Used to pay me none, look, now they pay attention. Everybody say they drip, but I banded it. See them copy all the looks, but I stay switching. Pick up the loot, then hit the bank. Can't never change, still wrote the change. Captain saved the pay, they saved the day. They made me wait, I'm breaking chains. Call me feeling bubbly off the rose. Took a minute, but I got it out the slow way. Friends turn to foes, haters tell them go away. Rappers make a shiggy dance like a soul train. Told them side, no electric. Yeah, it's getting hectic. 777. 777. Yeah. Told them side, no electric. Yeah, it's getting hectic. 777.
What? What is it? I'm not gonna read this. Please, everybody use your Twitch Prime. Yeah. Can I go now?
$853 days later and I still haven't found a way out of Pestyly's basement.
Shut up!
Managed to find a way.
Shut up, Wicked!
No one wants to hear you complaining.
Ameno dorime. There's a GPU in my bag.
Oh, nice. Dorime.
Ameno.
Dorime. You again? Are you fucking serious? Stealing me kills.
An enemy has been...
We have B boomers. We had B boomers, but boomer was blocked. Word in our chat. Yeah, I blocked the word boomer in my chat. Let's see what's inside here.
It's me.
Player middle.
How is he not dead? You better fucking die. If the house caught on fire, what would be your like? I have to grab it.
I'd grab my car.
Your car's outside though. Like the house is on fire.
In the garage.
True. Okay, there you go. I would use, you know, like you smash a window and use a blanket to like get out the window. I would use chat as my blanket.
Would you?
Got a line in my backpack. Get the scav.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Rashal is here. Maybe that wasn't Rashala. Definition of the word cut. That's what I did to that guy right then. What is cuck? Ask your mum. Ask your dad, actually. Ask your dad.
Könntest du mich bitte hier rauslassen? Paul, lass mich raus, ich muss kacken.
I'm gonna take pleasure in gutting you, boy.
Marvelous.
Melee each other. Go. Go on. Yes. Oh. Oh, this is laggy. Oh, they're all DC because of the high ping.
Please, no.
Oh, what the heck? Yes, give me your balls. I'll go with your Vapor Hunter. When do you think they will fix the loading screen problem? What loading? SP loading screen problem? If you shoot it into the sky, does it come back down?
Now on to Pestily ramping up. Oh my days, he just dodges a spray from the flank. Doesn't look good, he's got to dodge this grenade. Oh my lord, just jumps off, not looking at the explosion. Opponent rushing in on his position. And he does it with a filthy tap. It's over! It's all over!
I didn't even put a sight on this. Not needed. My friend legit thinks you are a dev. I am. Mookie Poop, thanks for the prime. Jackal0128, thanks for the 5 the subs. It's Wiki, thanks for 2 months. Hellcat007, thanks for the prime. Commander Slimmy, thanks for the 2 months. G Dizzle, thanks for the prime. Jay Yank, thanks for the 14 months. Bakeley Humble for the 11 months. What the fuck is this chat? Can you come up to the 3rd floor? Okay. Oh! I guess you see what I see. Does he look like he's taking a dump out the window?
Die. G'day, Dal. There you go.
Some rats are gonna die today.
Oh my god! Should be able to talk over the comm system in labs with VoIP.
Could you imagine that? You just jump on the PA and go,
You're gonna start this gun good. You're gonna start this gun clean right now. Yes! Yes!
3, 2, 1, send.
Ah!
Huh.
Top of the morning, everyone. How's everyone going? To my children on YouTube. Overwatch, how you doing, mate? Indianapolis Giants? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Ascension, how you going, bro? Mind of T? Tay, what's going on? Mitchell, what's going on? Dennis, David, Maximilian. Now my Twitches. Early off, what's going on, bro? Top of the morning. Pizza chicken. All right, so let's crack straight into it. How was your morning, me Lord Pest? It's good, mate. Forgetting big. What's going on, bro? How's the tavern? Gramosis, thanks so much for the 21 months. Golden Hippo, thanks for the 30 months. Neflation, thanks for the 46 months. Damn, I've been sub for 46 months and I have stopped. by a handful of times. Keep it going, I guess. Thanks, dude. Scottish Geek, thanks 100 bits. All right, so I'll just quickly on the hardcore account. So the idea about this one is I just want to, I guess, did this stretch out. I just need to do the thing. I need to do the thing, yo. Oh, imagine if I upgraded the weapon rack and then I lost the fire clean. All right, gunsmith 19. SVD. Oh, fuck. SVD, good to go. 20. M1A. How do I make some room? Sell those guns. Right. That should be everything we need. Alright, transfer. M1A. 21. M700. Cool. And now all that's left is the M4. And that's it. That's everything. I believe. And then after that, it's just handing in collector. But that will be the end of vertical when we get to that done. All right. So that's pretty much all I wanted to do for the hardcore stuff today. And then now we're going to focus on a new playthrough.
Order me and the missus a mug today.
Did I respond? I think I did born and bred, didn't I? I sent you a thank you message. Did you get it? I've sent so many thank you messages out. I was an idiot and I said that I would say thank you if someone bought merch.
I had to buy one more mug for my daughter as she found out I got one. So if you can say hi to her, Andrea, it will be lovely. T-shirt is my.
I said that I was saying thank you messages and then I got like 30 fucking purchases last night. So all last night was just me saying thank you 30 times in different video messages. So yeah. All right. Okay. So for hardcore, all we got to do is hand in the next gunsmith, which we'll be able to do in 21 hours time, which is when I'll start my stream tomorrow. And then I can hand over collector. And then we can do Grey Zone Warfare as well. So that's it for hardcore today. And then now we'll jump across to my new playthrough where I'm going to do a raid mini series. Do I have multiple? Don't touch that. It's baiting me to make mistakes. All right. So I'm going to do a raid mini series. And in that raid mini series, I'm going to go 1 to 15. And I'm going to try and be as informative as possible. All right. So you'll get to see. You ask your questions. It's all live stream. So you guys can ask your questions on the fly. And I'll try to be as informative as possible about everything. All the way from fucking how to heal to all the way to like why I'm doing every action. So it might be a little bit dumbed down for some people, but for other people I think it might be really good. Just clicking fire hydrants. I think it'll probably take me, I don't actually know, probably 8 hours to get to. Right, it sent me an email. Now it's got to figure out which email address. trying to remember. I saved the file somewhere where it had all my... account versions and names. Trying to find it. This is awkward. Where did I save it? Find that. It's not because you get an email and then you have to figure out which fucking email it was sent to. Found it.
Since they first tried contact with us by radio, we've developed a language computer. A machine that...
Who wants your attention? Meant to be Grey Zone Warfare. Grey Zone. I don't know. Fucking Ground Zero Warfare. Happy you fixed it. Did he just get quiet or is it just me? It's just 'cause I'm just not yelling. Alright. Turn up the volume. Turn up the bass. Pestily. I guess we'll be named Pestily in this one. Alright, so. Did I get Kappa on hardcore? I'll get it tomorrow. Spell Pestily backwards for your name. No, I'm keeping the name Pestily because if I change it, then I'll have to fight everyone else ever again to get it back. And the last time I changed it, a cheater took it and then killed me. While cheating, like obvious cheating, not just a little bit cheating. Like he shot me from across the map on labs with like an MP5, and I was wearing like an Alton, and he hit me in the head like 27 times. It was like what the fuck. And then obviously he got banned for doing that, and then no one could actually use the name because if a name gets banned.
Love attitude and lifestyle decisions. Keep up great work. Much aloha to Glade family.
If a name gets banned, or an account gets banned, the name gets banned with it. So therefore, it was gone, and I had to ask BSG to get me the name.
Hope you're all well, Pest.
Yeah, so BSG got me the name. Brian the Badger, thanks for 23 months. So yeah, we had Lord of Blood buy some merch. Someone else bought some merch. Zace E with buying some merch as well. Love your attitude and lifestyle decisions. Keep up the great work. Much aloha.
Pestily moist, Pestily moist, Pestily
Glade
moist.
family. No worries. Thank you. Brian the Badger, thanks for the 23 months. Nearly 2 years. Hope all is well, Pest. It is. Thank you. And Block, thanks for 8 months. Nighttown, thanks for 30 months. And Tube, what are you doing up? It's Potato Kai. Potato Kai is gifting 1 sub in the community. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Potato Kai. Why did that not come up in that feed? Wollongong up in the house, dogs. Yeehaw. Bruh. When start raid? When I finish talking. I just got up, started my stream and said, g'day, and you're like, hurry the fuck up and do a raid. I haven't even done my intro. I've got to intro this series. G'day, geezer. What the heck is this? You're not going to like the raid mini-series if you're like, when's he going to do a raid finally? 'Cause this is like the most informative way I can play Tarkov. Dumbing it down and explaining everything. Hold on, I just want to make sure I'm not going to like dox some shit. Can't show off me radar on the other monitor, you know. Oh, I think that should be good. Are you going to play Ground Zero Warfare? I will. I'll play it tomorrow. How's Michael doing? It's good. Just added your song to my favorites in Spotify. Great song. Thanks, dude. Tomorrow. Is tomorrow Friday? It is. I think it fucking is. Tomorrow. 20 new songs, I think. Or 16 new songs. I think it's 20. Can't remember how many we made. Tomorrow we made a heap of songs, all Tarkov inspired. The first album is called The Fear, Bosses of Tarkov, and it's all songs that make me feel like it's the boss chasing me, and it's using their voice lines. And the second one is Purgatory, Maps of Tarkov, and that one is pretty much songs that make me feel like I'm on that map. Do you think other streamers would actually use radar to make their content better? I don't know. I made a comment saying if someone has more than a couple hundred concurrent and is cheating on Tarkov, I'd be very surprised. Like, and there's been doing it for like a year plus. And the YouTube short comments and shit were just, Pestyly's fucking stupid.
Hello, Pest. Wish
Hey,
you a
mate.
great stream less than 3.
Thanks, Namak. Thanks for the 14 months.
Each point of light up there is a story waiting to be uncovered. It's not just about the present, but a gateway to the past.
But anyway, I don't want to talk about that shit. It's just boring. It's boring to talk about. What is the raid mini-series? I'm glad you asked. I do a playthrough. I'm doing a playthrough from 1 to 15, and I try and be as informative as possible. And it'll be cut up and made even more informative for YouTube. And if I do a really shit job, then in a couple of weeks I'll do it again. Bog Doggy, thanks for the 15 months. No, it's just streamers tomorrow for ground zone warfare, grey zone warfare. When will this be on YouTube? Oh, the edit will take a week or 2. Have you got a key tube? Did Red give you one? Yep.
It's fascinating how the universe has its own timeline, its own rhythm. You see events unfolding,
I'm new to Tarkov. I started today. Will this mini series make me play a better player? Yes, it will. That's the whole purpose of this. If you see this message, like the stream. There you go. Pestily, you are so bored.
Moist.
Cool merch.
What? Thank you. Official cam. Pestily, you are so bored. Gray Zone seems interesting. I think I'd still prefer Tarkov just because when you kill someone, they can't come back to kill you. Yeah, I'm really curious to how it works. Like, if there's a persistent instance and there's like 48 players on it, if those 48 players are always stay online and never DC, does that mean you only ever play against those 48? Overwatch, stop. I'm not changing my name to that. When did Pest start streaming on YouTube?
Cool channel.
A week ago?
Shut up and take my Bezo dollar.
JR, thanks so much for the 10 months, dude. Official Cam, thanks for 70 months. Stickers, thanks for 6 months. Chris, I think you need to understand, when it comes to the conversation about cheaters, anything you say has already been spoken about hundreds, if not thousands of times over the past 7 years. And a lot of people just don't want to talk about it anymore. Like, they're fucking just... Like, myself included, I just can't be fucked talking about it. So it's like... It's just like, you know, it's like, I'm trying to think of a reference, but it's nothing we can say is going to change anything. So what at this point? So why can't we just talk about something else for a bit? Pest, where's the link for merch? Pestily.com for merch. It's an endless conversation.
Thanks, Pest,
exactly.
for all you do for us all. Now let's crack into IT.
The best and smartest thing you can do, guys, honestly, is literally just say GG next. And just move on and just go, yep, I just got outplayed. And even if it was a cheat up, just, you know, flogging a dead horse. Yeah, that's the way. I just hope Prominent didn't say anything. Refresh, and then you should get the pop-up to make a message. Thanks
Hey
to the
man,
guys in Hardcore
hope
Series. Thanks,
you and
dude.
the fam are well. Have a chill stream smile.
Thanks, M. Davis. Thanks for the 19 months. Did the wall get finished? Is there a pic anywhere? It did, and I was making a high definition picture. Well, I sent all the photos to Nafa. I'm just gonna... Nafa slacking? Mate, he literally does like so much work. If he leaves me, I'm not going to be able to replace him with just one person. So Darren, thanks for 31 months. LeJackal, thanks for the 9 months. How do you get people to get over gear fear? My buddy is way ahead of me and has millions, but he freaks
Only
out every
streamer
day.
I have found so far to use my Bezo buck on. D.
He needs to learn how to make money, and then on top of that, tell him to buy multiple of the same loadout. And if a gun is sitting in his stash for like multiple days in a row, or weeks, or months, or whatever, it might as well be deleted.
Have a
or
nice
sold.
day, everyone.
Gort, thanks, dude. Thanks for the 2 months on the Jackal. Thanks for the 9 months. Only streamer I found so far to use my Bezo buck on. Thanks, dude. Big Rig, thanks so much for the 2 months.
Thanks, bud. Just want to thank you for the guides and your Hage course series. Made sense of Tarkov for me. Much love from Brisbane. Pestily.
Nice, bro. Thanks so much, man. Mr. Peckerwood, thanks for 7 months. All right. So my plan right now is I've already boiled the kettle and I already made the coffee ready to go. I'm just going to pour that coffee and then we'll get back into it. I just wanted to like, so the start of the fucking series wasn't just me talking to TTS the whole time. I just wanted to give it like half hour to people to use their sub messages and that. So I just don't want people on YouTube to be like watching it and trying to learn and then you guys spamming with like other topics. Like me dogs. Spinning, how you going, mate? I was in raid on dorms. Some dude followed me all the way to construction talking trash about how I play. While I was VoIPing and just died. Level 5. Killed the whole lobby. More than 100 hours. Bans do happen. Cool. Oh, teaser! What's going on, mate? Yeah, Tequila and Killer are on 100% spawn route. I need to change at the moment. Motivate me to do Punisher 4. Do it! Just do it! Oxy, thanks for tier 1. Inspector Fell Touchin, thanks for 26 months. How many raids do you think it will get to 15? I don't know. When are you finishing hardcore? Tomorrow. Did they fix a new cheating problem? I don't know. Tranquil, thanks for the 3 months. Hey man, glad to see you live. Good to be live. Good to be alive. They do, Luca. Why is the banana round? What? What do you mean, sir? Building a 6-foot workbench in my garage. Tired of sanding. Now I get to relax with Pestily. Oh, Levius. Welcome. Would you rather fight 100 horse-sized ducks or one duck-sized horse? 100 horse-sized ducks. All right. I'm going to film the intro. I might mute alerts during the intro. Just the intro bit. Big head mode. Force of habit. Hi guys, this is Pestily and welcome to another Escape from Tarkov video. Today I am filming the Raid mini series. So what that is I'm going to play from 1 to 15 and make it as a tutorial as possible so you can follow along at home, play on your own account, and then try and mimic similar things that I do to help progress all the way up to the flea market, and then you can strive in the great world of Tarkov on your own from there. I've done plenty of Raid series in the past where I did all the way up to Kappa or just before, but I wanted to do just a mini series that could be like a little bit of a new player tutorial. So hopefully answer a lot of your questions. This is the very first time I've ever filmed a Raid series also live on stream. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So you will hear some TTS and me talking and bantering with chat a little bit. But the main focus is to teach you guys as much as I can about Escape from Tarkov and how to get into it. So without further ado, let's crack straight into it. Intro, done. Music on. Alerts. I didn't even mute alerts. Ha!
You're winning, Dad.
Did you want to say something? All right. All right, YouTube. Meet chat. Chat, meet YouTube. I'm sorry for the YouTube viewers at the moment. I don't have a combined chat, but it's on my to-do list. But yeah. All right. Name. So when you get to Escape from Tarkov, you'll be able to pick your name. This account is named Pestily, so I'm going to have to play as it, because if I change the name from Pestily, I'll lose Pestily forever. Now, next up, Bear or USEC. The only real changes or limitations from Bear and USEC is on the map Lighthouse. There is there's like what's called rogues, and they will shoot you more frequently, or more, like they'll be able to see you better if you're a bear. Otherwise, it's pretty much exactly the same besides voice line and clothing. People say go bear for drip, and we will do the same. The other side of it is later on, there's going to be a faction that's going to be more friendly towards bear. The only, like, out of picture wise, I don't really care which one you go. I like the guy that looks like he's had his head kicked in once I find it. No, that's not him. Which is the one that has got his head kicked in? It's like really... No. No. Maybe it was him. I think it is him. And then on top of that, you always have to go Sergey. Just listen. What a man. What a man. I'm streaming on both. Tinfoil hat. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a love man. Alright, so once you get in, you press character. This is where you'll find all your loot. I'm on a standard account. So this is the basic game style. If you've got like Edge of Darkness, which is a limited edition, you can't buy anymore, but other accounts will have more stash space. You can now go to your profile and buy extra stash space as well as part of the microtransactions being added to the game.
Hi Dad. Where's show microwave mean gone? Did everyone see each other's microwaves already?
With the traders, you've got all the traders you can pick from to buy loot from and be able to play the game. So
GG's Pesty.
We'll start by accepting all these quests. And most of these quests, or all these quests, will be pretty much on ground zero. So this one requires us to go to the actual laboratory. This one requires us to go take a car extract. This one is to get 3 medical items and extract through the Emicon extract. And then last but not least, I've got to go to the grenade launcher and the 50 cal. So that's all on the ground zero map. Now, just to show off the maps, the way that works is these are all the maps of Tarkov. Terminal is the map that you will escape from Tarkov. That's the final map in 1.0. Ground zero has a limitation of only level 1 to 20 will be queued together. And then 21 onwards is you're mixed up with every group. If you queue up with someone above level 21, you will get put in the high level matching. Outside of that, all these are the ones that free for all. You'll be matched with every single person. A 1,000 hour Giga Chad down to like someone on their first day. So ground level is there to help you get into the game and not get smacked around as much. Now, there's a lot of loot to learn from and to pick. Clothing is obviously just accessories. You can press this button down the bottom here and that will sort everything.
Moist.
We've got 5, 6, 4. If we got something like a Vaseline, we'll put that in our butt. And anything, when you die, anything that's in this container will be kept forever. So, you know, even when you die, you don't lose these items. So usually I like to put the Vaseline in there. And then outside of that, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. As for our loadout, that's pretty much going to be it. What is Skier giving us? Oh, cash for the car extract. All right, so we'll take some money for the car extract. It costs 5,000 to take the car extract. I think we might be able to buy a helmet. I don't know if this will go with the contacts. It does. Cool. All right, so we're going to go ground zero. We don't need to take this much ammo. There's some good ammo too. We don't need to take food or drink. And we'll be able to get in there from this. I think that's all we need, really. Just double checking. Now, when it comes to... Actually, we need heavy bleed. When it comes to bleeds... So, this will heal health. This is health. This is light bleeds. And this is heavy bleeds. And this is painkillers. So, the way painkillers work is if you've got like a broken leg or a blacked out leg, then you can use a painkiller and you can still run around. Actually, I don't need to bring that with me. And then when you... So, for example, blacked out legs, you can pop a Vaseline, which is a painkiller. You'll be able to run on those legs. If you have a blacked out arm, you can pop a Vaseline and you'll have a bit more steadier aim. If you get a break, though, you can use a splint to fix the break. There's a few different types of splints in the game as well. Now, that's pretty much everything we need to get into the raid. So, let's do our first raid. We're going to go ground zero. Now, there's anything from about 9 or 8 p.m. onwards will be nighttime up to about 6 a.m. So we're going to go in the morning. If you want to go into offline mode, if you die in offline mode, you don't lose anything, but you don't progress at all. You don't keep anything. So I don't play offline raids at all. And if you're very new to Tarkov, you should definitely be checking out my new player
playlist.
playlist.
From the sticks who loved to compose limericks, but he failed at his sport. They were always...
I'm going to start this again. Now, for insurance, let's go back. That. This is why I don't film fucking raid series on stream. You guys lost TTS. I completely forgotten what I said. Okay, so offline mode. Here we have offline mode. If you guys want to learn maps and stuff, offline mode is really good to do. If you're very new to Tarkov, you've never played it before, I'd highly recommend going into offline mode, following one of my new player map guides, particularly like the Ground Zero one, and then follow me around in those maps. I have a full playlist of new player guides, and each map is in that playlist, so therefore you can learn the map. So jump in offline mode, follow along in the Ground Zero map, because that's where we're about to play. After that, we have insurance. If you die, if you have prepper, you get it back in about 2 days' time or a day and a half. And then it's in there for about 4 or 5 days. If you go therapist, it stays there for about a week. So it costs more to do insurance through therapist. It's 25k instead of 20k. I personally won't be doing insurance during this playthrough because I probably want to try and get 15 just today. Once you've done that, hit ready. Or you could actually queue up with friends and stuff, but we'll hit ready and we'll jump into it. One job, chat. One job. Spamming me with TTS. Tresagal, thanks for 70 months. There once was a man from the sticks who loved to compose limericks, but he failed at this sport. They were always too short. Kevtron, thanks for 27 months. Whoever bought some merch, thank you. King Fred, thanks for 19 months. Flesh Pack, thanks for 31 months. I think I'm just going to leave him muted. I think I'm just going to leave him muted. I think it'll just be the easiest way of doing it. Yeah, sorry, I was just replying to a DM. The idea is I couldn't find someone that could play right now. Out of all those people that message, the amount of fucking people that wrote on my tweet that literally I clicked on it, oh, this guy could be cool to do games with, or chick, and they're like level 57. And I'm like, you're not a fucking new player. Don't waste me fucking time. I go to their live stream and go, you know, like past broadcast, click on their account, level 57. I did find 4 or 5 people that are actually keen and good, but unfortunately they are not available like this time of the morning. So one of them streams like 9 p.m. my time, and I'm like, it doesn't really work. So I thought we'll do the raid mini-series today, and then from that I can teach, that can be the baseline, and then I'll do all these new people over the next, I can do all the new people over the next couple of weeks. I'm terrible at this game, level 6 and still Woods Yay quest. Which I think the quest needs to be on a simpler map. Oh, do it at night time. It's not really that hard a quest. You run up to a fucking envelope on the ground, you pick it up and you walk out. And it's not in an area that has a lot of AI. All right, so we're deploying. Turned off the annoying TTS. All right, so if we look up the top right, we can see the extracts. If you double tap O, you can look at all the extracts that you get. So Nakatani's basement stairs is the one we're going to have to go to. Because, well, actually, there's the flare extract as well. I can teach you that. So these are the med items that we need to get. Does the quest... It just says locate the Emicon station on ground 0. So you don't even have to take the extract. So we could just walk over to that. So there is a flare extract right in front of us. So we pop a flare. That's the Mirror Avenue. We pop the flare and then we run to the right here and then we can extract. Now when you spawn in, it's generally a good idea to move away from your spawn and just don't stand exactly in it, because people that love PvP sprint to spawns because they're trying to get you caught off guard. Now, like I said, if you haven't learnt the map, definitely check out those new player map guides. But the whole purpose at the moment is we're just trying to find. We're going to try and do a quest or two and then get out. Maybe get a little bit of loot. But ultimately just get some questing done. Might be an armor. The same armor that we already got. Sucks. Alright, this is the mirror. So not mirror, so the Emicon quest requirement. There is a spawn over this side that we're going to be worried about. So this is all comes with game knowledge. Is the more you spend playing the game, the more you'll learn about where people sit and all that kind of stuff. So we just had the first in line achievement thing pop up. That's now done. I'm actually really curious. How many hours do I have on this account? 1,000 hours. So what we're doing is we're just looking for some meds. Matches are a little bit handy for I have to find usable meds, unfortunately. Matches are handy for hideout. I didn't really explain the hideout very much, but ooh, that's actually a really good item to find as well. All right, now one of the things I do really need to stress about when you are first and new to Escape from Tarkov, the one thing you definitely need to pay attention to is having small objectives. Like, you're not meant to go into a raid and get 7 PMC kills, 30 scavs, a full backpack of loot. Like, literally just, when you're very new to the game, go into a raid with one simple objective. It could be just to survive and just head towards the extract and get out. The next one could be, I want to kill 2 scavs and get out. Give yourself a small objective. I might try and get like one of the quests done and get out. You know, like right now we have all the items we need to get first in line done. And this item is actually needed for a quest after it. So, you know, that's actually a really good raid already. So, arguably, we could just reset. Now, we needed to be found in raid. So, let's go down to the next mechanic in the game. So, if you just run straight out of raid within the first 7 minutes, it'll count as a run through. And all the found in raid status will be taken away from items. So, you're required to at least be in a raid 7 minutes or get 200 experience points of looting / killing. So, a headshot will give you about 70 experience points. And, so down the bottom there, it just said 3 experience points for picking up that item. You know, there's another 5. Like, crap like that, right? So, now we've hotkeyed these. So, 5 is on my, this is a heal, but it also does heavy bleeds and light bleeds. So, I've highlight, like, I just highlight my mouse over it and then press 5 and that gives it, so it's bound. 6 is there. We don't really need the weapon parts. What I'm trying to do is just get the 200 experience points. We'll wait for the 7-minute mark. So we're already 5 minutes in. Just trying to loot around here a little bit. I want to give you like a nice simple raid to start. Nothing. We're not going for like. One of the things of previous raid series, or the actual main series of raid series that I've done, is I've had people go, "That's not a typical raid." Like, I've gone in, I've killed Rashala, I've got like all this awesome loot and all that, and people trying to copy that is just not possible. So, and then as for looting, one of the things I highly recommend if you are new to a Tarkov, you literally just pick up everything. All right. I'm just going to drop that because it's so big, but you just pick up everything. And the way it works is, once you eventually learn what has value, you'll start picking up the more valuable items. But at the start, there's an item. Don't know what that is. Pick it up. Just hold on to it, right? And then worry about it when you get back to your stash. So, in all seriousness, that's probably the best way to get as much loot as you can and make as much money as you can. So inside this body right here is always a flare. And if it's not there, it's already, like, someone else has taken it. So we're just going to wait 30 seconds. While we're doing that, we're just going to keep looting. Just so we're at the 7-minute mark. be good now. So I hotkeyed it to 9, taking out the green flare. If you look down the bottom right, see how it says signal flare area, aim up to the sky, shoot that, wait like 2 or 3 seconds, and then you're free to run. If you run out this way, you've extracted a raid. If you do that, try and run out this way without getting a flare, without using the flare, you'll just get shot by a sniper scav. So, and Bob's your uncle. You just survived your first raid in Escape from Tarkov. So we're in there 7 minutes. We got 672 experience points. We didn't kill anything. We're just keeping a very simple raid. We're just going to try and get in there and get out and survive. 670 experience points. So as you level up, you'll get access to more traders and more stuff like the flea market at 15. It's really that simple. We just want to keep them nice and simple. Very simple raids. As you get more and more comfortable with the game, you'll be able to do more crazy stuff. Like the next raid, I'll go through the more riskier areas and I'll take on like all the players and it'll be, you know, crazy and I'll die. And don't be afraid to die in Tarkov. If there's like a couple of things I should really point out is everyone dies in Escape from Tarkov. Like no one survives all the time. It's a part of the game. If you didn't die in Tarkov, you would be bored very quickly. So, all right. So then as for items, we're just going to dump them for now. We're going to be very lazy and just dump them. What we can also do is we can't mod because we don't have the hideout upgrades. Down the bottom left, there's a little hideout button. And we have the vents we can do the upgrade for. And then the matches is needed for something. It might just be the generator or something, but I generated spark plug. There's definitely matches needed for that. There's 2 for heating as well. So yeah, we need to collect some items for that. Now, we do have this quest for therapist, first in line. We do not want to hand in the Salua because that is needed for a quest afterwards. So we hand in those 3 items. It was just any 3 healing items and go to this area. We'll get 1200 experience points. So we press complete. And then we get the shortage quest, which is the Salua that we had just before. We can hand that one in. Once you actually complete a quest, you got to receive all the items. And then you have that. So over here, so these are keys on therapists that we haven't examined. You can press your mouse wheel down to examine them. But one of the things a lot of people do is they don't examine keys unless they've actually got them. It's another tactic you can do, but it does also give experience points. So I can press examine on all these, and down the bottom right, you can see that, you know, there's 40 experience points. All right. Now we could take off this pistol grip, and we could probably put this one on, mod out our gun. The difference between these 2 is 3 ergonomics. Not really a big deal, but I just thought I'd show you. Ergonomics is how quickly you ADS, and also I think how much noise it makes when ADSing as well, and how much stamina is consumed whilst aiming down your sight. So honestly, it'll make pretty much no difference, but it's just interesting to show you. As for selling, I'm just going to sell that because why not? Now, if you want to sell something just straight away, I should have showed you that actually. So say, for example, I want to sell this bandage and not have to go up to deal, just press spacebar. And if you're trying to buy something like this, like this, and it's not putting the cash in there, make sure you have this autofill clicked. If you don't have that clicked and you click this, you'll be like, oh, it's not letting me just press deal and I have to like drag the money over myself. That's because you don't have this clicked. So I don't know why it's not on by default, but it's probably to do with barter trades, if anything. All right, so let's go back into another raid. Let's go try and take on some more friskier areas. We need to take that cash in for the car. How we going, chat? Is this another hardcore series? No, this is the raid mini series. It's to teach you guys to escape from Tarkov. I know it's a bit higher level, but big picture questing is a great thing to learn. Yeah, but it's a little bit earlier. And like, I can't say, oh, you should think about all the items you're going to need later on right now. It's like the person just bought Escape from Tarkov. They watched the map guide and now they're trying to go into Ground Zero. Why 5111? It's because I can type 5111 with one hand. So if I was to write 5000, I have to use my other hand or move my hand across the keyboard to get to the 0. So 5111 can all be done with my left hand. There used to be a bug as well when you typed, when you had exactly the 5000, it wouldn't let you take the car, but that's gone now. No numpad. Numpad's on the other side of the keyboard. I'd have to take my hand off the mouse. How do you escape from Tarkov? You've got to go through the map terminal. It should be in one of the next few wipes. Left numpad is the thing you can get. I'm going to be trialing out a keyboard soon that doesn't have a numpad. And I'm not sure what I feel about it, but it's a wireless keyboard, so we'll see how we go. I just like full-size keyboards. Why is that? I think numpad for me is really important when it comes to like data entry stuff. Like if I'm typing like, oh, I don't know. This isn't the Raid series? It is. Doing a Raid mini-series right now. Filming it live. Oh, I've got to remember about these alerts now. Neophy Toss, 43. Thanks for 8 months. Hello, Pest. My dog passed away a week ago at 15 years old, and today I found a picture of him a few years ago, and I was watching you on TV in the background. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I don't know if you're like actually being legitimate or you're debating about what I said half an hour ago. If you are being legitimate, I'm sorry to hear. Okay. I'm sorry to hear, man. Can we get an achievement for surviving a raid? Is there no achievement for surviving a raid, but there's an achievement for dying in a raid? There's one for, there's the 10 in a row one. Bicycles would be fun, like in Tarkov. Get a bike to ride across. Yeah, there's an event on Interchange at the moment where Killer and Tequila are both on it. You're doing Twitch Rivals? They asked me to cast it, but I declined. I don't normally stream weekends, and it's like a 6-hour thing on a weekend. I'm just like, if I'm gonna stream on a weekend, I'm just gonna do like 3-4 hours. Meta Mario, thanks for the $4.99. My CPU and motherboard died 3 weeks ago. Hopefully replacement to get here tomorrow so I can work on my game development skills. This sucks, bro. Hopefully it was under warranty. Alright, so we've spawned in pretty much very similar spot to the last raid we were in. The Emicon spot is over there. And this raid we're going to go in and we're going to try... I'm going to go behind here just to explain what I want to do. So we're going to go in. We are near the Saving the Mole quest. So we need to go into the parking lot, look at the dead bodies on the ground, and we're going to go to the scientist, pick up the key, and then get up to the top bit. This is actually a pretty spicy one. If we can get through that bit, then we can also take the car extract. And get the 2 stones with the 1 bird. Now there is a PMC spawn just on the other side of this window. So we need to be careful with that. Now this quest is very heavily camped as well. Actually, there's a weapon case in here. Oh, no spawn. That's the first part of the quest. Saving the mole. So the main reason I'm searching all these bodies is I'm looking for better armors. You start off... I just heard someone to the right. Alright, if you hold Alt and right click, you'll yeah, change this. Change the reticle to be red. Definitely heard someone. One of the things I didn't go through at the very start was I didn't go through all my settings, which I normally do at the start of a raid series, but I might make a single YouTube video just explaining settings. So that way... I'm a bit worried that I heard someone... I heard someone on the right. The problem with this this passageway, it's a fatal funnel. Like once I start running down there, there's no real cover, and he could be anywhere really. I'm gonna try and run up. Like I said, this area gets pretty heavily camped, so... Alright, so for our quest, we need to go all the way back here. And get the key from this spot right here. Alright. And then with that key, we can actually just leave it there. So now we don't have to go back and get the key if we don't want to. But there are ways to get into this room without needing a key, so... This is a pretty risky area, but I'm hoping I can hear someone run up before... Someone's using a Mosin up ahead. I don't think anyone's inside this building. I could be wrong, but it sounds like they're at least... There's actually... Oh, it's not there. This is the door we've got to go in. And then our quest is on this table in the middle, if I remember rightly. It's hard drive. Right. So some pretty good obs from here. There'll be players quite often fighting near that 50 cal. We don't want that scav shooting at us because it just gives away our location. We will be filming a YouTube. Sorry, we will be adding this to as a series on YouTube. But there's still a dude shooting his nose in. He could be in this building here. No, that guy's a scav shooting. Well, the car's already gone, so we can't take the car anymore. Which means now we have to go to either the mirror, which is the flare that we took last raid, or we have to take the Nakatani Tower to meet with Harley. Alright, so item-wise, we need that, and that. I think this is for the med station and laboratory. We need those items. The shampoo is completely pointless. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Talisman, thanks for 29 months. DJ MacHack, thanks for 25 months. Alright, so. Couple of options. I actually want to go Mirror Avenue, I think. Which means we're going to go back this way. Pretty risky if there's someone at the end of this hallway. Like I said, fatal funnel. And we're going to go back around the way we went last time. What other quest is there? So that's survive. Take the vehicle. Alright, and let's go to the... I said eliminate any targets. We can kill players or scavs for that. But let's also go to the grenade launcher and the 50 cal. But small objectives. Like, we do not want to fight every single player on the map. We do not want to have to like kill everything. We're just trying to get a quest done, you know? So the problem with going this way is we are going to be putting ourselves right where the Embercon extract is, and then players will use that extract to survive, right? So what we're going to do instead is kill that scav. Right, we need that 133 shotgun for later. We're going to go underneath. We'll reload. And the advantage going underneath. And I'd highly recommend learning underneath here. Because the advantage going underneath is, one, there's a really good loot, but it also makes it so you can pop up wherever you want, really. So as long as you don't get caught out. So taking your time, taking it a little bit slower under here can really work to your favor. But the idea is we go underneath and then we're going to come out at the flare. Hopefully it hasn't been popped. We could be looting a lot of this stuff, but we actually should loot jackets. Always loot jackets. They give you keys. Keys are good. Iskra we need for a later on quest. So I will touch on this very, very briefly, but it's not something you need to go nuts over. But once you get more and more experience with Escape from Tarkov, you'll start understanding what items you need for quests later on. Early on, you just pick up everything and hope that you need it, and then sell it unless you need it immediately. That's my recommendation when you first start, and then later on, shouldn't be sprinting here as much. Okay, that door's been open, which means someone's been through here. There's a good chance someone's already looted this flare. Alright, so the flare's still there. Same again as last time. Apparently, you can't aim straight up. Just want to aim there. Wait 2 seconds. 1 and 2. And then we get out. Yeah, so if you know a task that's coming up, it's a really good idea to try and save those items for later. Because it will really help you out in getting through certain quests faster. But, obviously, you need the stash space and the knowledge to do it. So, at the start, when you very first start playing, pick up everything. And if you need it straight away, cool, hand it in. If not, just sell it. All right. All right, so another 1,000 XP. We didn't actually get we got 1 scav kill. And that was pretty much the whole raid. Nice, clean, simple. We walked around from our spawn to the, I think it's called the Terror Group lab. I don't know, the lab area. Picked up the scientist key, went upstairs, got the hard drive, and then we went underground and out. Never run through big open areas if you can avoid it, right? So you saw I could have just run straight across to Mirror Avenue, but instead I went all the way back around the way I came and then went underneath and stayed out of all like the really open areas. Because the more open you are, the more chance that someone's going to be able to see you. All right, so quest-wise, we can hand in that task. Saving the mole. And we got Gunsmith Part 1 and Introduction. Now, Gunsmith Part 1, it's a 133, but you got to be able to mod it to a specific standard. Introduction is we need to go to woods and then pick up an item on woods and survive. I want to finish the ground zero task before we go to do woods, but we will be doing the woods task very soon. So we'll collect all those items from handing in that quest. So our last ground zero task is to get the car extract and also kill 4 more scavs players, and also getting to those 2 locations. The other thing that we need to do is the other thing that we need to do is teach you guys scav running. So a scav run is it's a random loadout you get, and you're pretty much the AI faction. So you can go scav. We're just going to go into a factory raid, and I'll keep it nice and very simple and explain it as we go. But you go scav in, you run around the map. The AI will not shoot you unless you shoot them first. Other player scavs can shoot you, and then you can shoot them back, but you got to be careful because you want to increase your scav rep, and I will explain that in more detail after this raid. Whew. Can't your PC handle high resolutions? I do a mixture of like good resolutions, but not high, because it makes things look a little bit more simplistic and easier to see, but also gives you better FPS. What's a simple explanation of how the BTR works? It's a vehicle that roams around the map, and if paid for, it can take items away from you and put them back in your stash after a period of time, or it can work as a taxi. And whilst you're using it as a taxi, you can also make it shoot anyone that goes past. All right, so we're spawned in as our scav, and we've got what's called a Gingy keychain on us. This is pretty much a key tool where you can put your keys in there and then put it in your secure container. It's also needed for the final major task in the game called the collector. And that's how you get your Kappa container. When you spawn in the factory, the easiest way to do a factory run as a scav is just grab whatever loot you can on the way to the extract. But ideally, you want to try and get some of your med stuff early. so you can get the med station upgrades and stuff like that. There's a medical supply crate. Yeah, we'll see. Gas analyzer is good. Toothpaste is good. Meds is good. That was actually really good there. So there's a medical supply crate and a technical supply crate down the bottom here as well. We're just going to do these weapon crates and hope I can get a better gun. Stack those boards up. Pistol. Now, when you spawn in as a scav, there is always 100% of the time going to be one player still left in the map, one PMC. However, they could be standing on the extract as you spawn in. So just take note that whilst there's always going to be at least one, they could be literally on the extract. So generally speaking, like those gunshots we can hear, that's a player. Now, we could extract, which we should because we've got a gas analyzer, which we need for a task coming up. And also the toothpaste is handy. And the AA bat for other hideout upgrades. I didn't really explain the hideout very well, which I should do. So, well, bruh. You just gave me a gun. Okay, so there's a lot to explain in this game. Try my best to just keep explaining stuff as we go. But yeah, scav run, nice and simple. Just run straight to one of the extracts. I highly recommend when you're first starting the scav, start with factory and ground zero. Factory because they're fast and easy and get out and make money nice and quick. Ground zero because that's the map you're going to be learning first. So for example, gas analyzer is needed for a task very early on. Toothpaste is needed for hideout stuff. And then if you're going to be lazy like me, you can do this, which is you just go sell all. And that will just give you a bit of money instead of you having to put it to your stash and then selling it. I highly recommend not doing it this way when you're starting out. You should sell to the traders. But as you get more experience with the game, this is a much faster way of doing it. So, for example, you would put all the stuff in like this. I don't have really enough room for that rig now. There we go. You'd put all the stuff in like that. And then here's how much rep that you changed. So we went up 0.01 rep. The higher rep you get, the better loot you start with. I have a full video explaining it. It goes for about 10 to 15 minutes. And it explains absolutely everything and why you should care about your scav rep. And I highly recommend watching that video instead of me just trying to explain it all in this. It's a very informative video that we made. So how do I know if 7 minutes has passed in a raid? It's literally just double tap or press O and you can see the time of the raid. All right, so I'm just gonna put this here so we can sell. Now, couple of things. First things first, rep. So these are the reps that you have with each of the traders. Mechanic is 0.01, fence is 0.01, therapist is 0.01. Your scav rep is that 0.01. So you want to get that to 6.0. That's the objective. And there's ways to do it, like car extracts, jump it up heaps. The next thing to level up a trader, you need to have money spent or bought from that trader. So that's why it's important to put the items in your stash to sell early on. And then obviously the levels. So straight up, we're just going to get rid of these items. It's a little bit of a bug that you sometimes have to do that. But yeah, there's 20,000 rubles. And we can also sell this cheap keychain as well, which actually I might keep. I might actually use it. After that, we can just sort the stash and hopefully be able to fit stuff in. Now for hideout. The reason why you need to care about your hideout is the hideout itself can give you a lot of bonuses, but also help you get certain quests done. So for example, once we unlock the med station, which now we only need a multivitamin, we can craft those soluers that we're trying to find in raid. Once we upgrade these stuff, we can get the generator, and the generator is what's needed to, do some of these crafts. But for example, the 60 round mags that you need for a prepper task later on can be really hard to find. But if you have your lavatory at level 2, you can just craft them. So that's why it's like really good. Later on, at the very end of your hideout, you'll get stuff like a Bitcoin farm. And a Bitcoin right now sells for about 900,000 rubles. And you can get like 2 of those a day. So you're making 1.8 million rubles a day without even playing the game. So that's why it's important to upgrade your hideout. It's better to upgrade your hideout at the very start of a wipe. The only exception is if you've only going to play Tarkov for, say, 1 or 2 hours a week, I would probably say don't even worry about your hideout at all and just have fun doing whatever the fuck you feel like, because you're not going to progress that far. But if you're going to play like at least 5 or 10 hours a week over a wipe, at least for a few months, then I'd highly recommend upgrading your hideout. All right, so now we need to go back into ground zero. We want to take the car extract, kill some scavs, all players, and also go to the grenade launcher and the 50 cal. So this one will be a little bit more spicy. I'm not going to use this site. There is another site that I actually do like, which is this one. And I should be able to put it on with that. That goes on that. And then this is for obviously AKs that can mount that site, but we're going to go get a bit frisky now on ground zero. So let's do it. We'll do food and drink in the raid. I'll explain that. From seeing videos, I believe you need dog tags for certain quests. Yeah, they're a lot later on though. Like Friend from the West Part 2 or 1. Friend from the West Part 1 is probably the first one you need. No, this is a raid series. I'm explaining how to play Escape from Tarkov from 1 to 15. And then my editor will jump onto it and go nuts. Fox, thanks for buying some merch. Dottery, thanks for the tier 3 for 3 years. Can we get some salutes up in the chat? 07s. Tier 3 sub for 3 years. Are you guys finding it informative? Obviously, this is very, very basic stuff. But once I explain the very basic stuff, then I can actually explain, you know, more in-depth stuff. But right at the very beginning, someone first day, watching the first hour of this, like, is going to want to know, how the fuck do I heal? How do I extract? Where are the extracts? What's a scav? Yeah, it's a 1 to 15 newbie lesson. And then starting probably next week now, I'll get new people that haven't played Escape from Tarkov before, and I'll do a stream with them. You know, for Toss I did, man. Yeah, if you're in the Twitch stream and you got exclamation mark new, there's a new player playlist that's built literally for people that are new to Escape from Tarkov. And then also, if you're watching on YouTube, you can just go to my YouTube channel and look at the playlist. There's a new player one that we've updated. All the map guides are up to date. All the guides on that are currently up to date. Do you think they should lower the number of PMCs on low-level ground zero map? No, I think it's fine. The race here is absolutely excellent, Pass. Thank you for taking the time to make it for new players. No worries, dude. It's a lot more work for the editor than it is for me. Pest, I haven't played Tarkov at all, but I want to try it soon for the first time. Have the game already installed. Mate, just got to take the first step. It's normally the hardest step, isn't it? You have command for patch notes? No, not really. There's a new Tarkov series, or what is the mini series? I'm filming it now. It's a series I do every wipe. Usually I do it all the way to max traders, but now I'm doing it just to 15. I should be able to get 15 in 8 hours, I think. I'd say 8 to 10 hours. We'll go slow and methodical, and we'll try and be as informative as possible, but also try and be progressive as possible too. How do you like streaming on YouTube? I love it. I actually think it's really cool having a bunch of new faces popping in and saying good day. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you smash the like button. It helps people find the stream. So, 788 people in the stream right now. We could easily get that to 500 likes in a moment if you guys all just hit the like button. So let's make it a habit. If you could, that'd be great. What's your favorite color? Green. That's why I joined the army. Just gonna blow my nose real quick. I'm actually wearing the new merch now. One of them came in. Philoppotamus, thanks so much for buying some merch as well. What microphone do I have? It's a Rode Procaster. Have you ever played Rust? I have. I've got probably a few hundred hours in it, maybe 500 hours. I can't play that game anymore. It just drives me fucking mental. Liking the stream is the thumbs up under the video, guys, not the heart in chat. Yeah, it's the thumbs up under the video. Car extract on scav is unlocked at what rep? Because 2.1 I can't take it. I don't think you're meant to be able to take a car extract as a scav. We heard your nose. Fine. Alright, so we are kind of near the mirror extract. We're going to go... So we've got Narkatani basement. So we're going to go for... We probably won't do the car extract on this one. We're going to go to the 50 cal though. So I'm going to move a little bit quicker because I don't want to get caught out. I want to get to the actual staircase nice and quick. Now, when you're sprinting, if you are sprinting, make sure you don't run your stamina down to the red, all right? Always keep a little bit of stamina so that way if you get shot at, you can duck and weave. I know my camera's in the way, and I usually film this with 2 cameras, or with 2 recordings. There's fucking doors in this map. All right, so this is a very, very high threat area. So a lot of people come to this spot and you'll fight them a lot. So to avoid the wire, sorry, I'm just listening. You can vault onto this and just walk straight like this. And if there's a player there, oh fuck. Oh my god, that was silly. I don't know why I turned before the end. Anyway. So, this is the 50 cal that we had to get to. I'm not sure if I have to do it and survive. Like, I have to see both. Do you have to see both and survive, chat? Or you just have to go see them once ever? Alright. This is the doorway to a really dangerous area, and we're going to go straight downstairs. Get a little bit dizzy. Alright, so something I didn't really explain very well before, but if you are aiming down your sight, or even not, and you hold Alt and right click, you can change your reticle. So some it will just change the color, and others will change your magnification, and some will change the actual picture. Alright. So there are 3 different types of supply crates. It's a technical supply crate, there's a medical supply crate, and there's the ration supply crate. The next area that we're about to go into is the biggest choke point on the map, so just taking my time. That glass breaking was probably someone in that area. Now, down the bottom here, my head's in the way. That's our hydration and that's our energy. You want to keep this up as much as possible. If you look at a food and drink, it'll say this gives 10 energy and 20 hydration. It's not realistic. Obviously, in real life, you don't starve in 15 minutes. But you want to keep constantly eating and drinking. Now, you want to do this in raid because if you do it in the menu, it's meant to stay up, but it actually reverts after a little bit of time. But you have skills in Escape from Tarkov, and if you eat and drink in raid, your metabolism skill will zoom up. So, for example, we have 0 in metabolism. This one doesn't give a lot of hydration and drink and that, but metabolism got 10 skill points. So it already went up a whole level. So we went from level 0 and we just went up 10.96 skill points from that one drink. Now the way skills level up in Escape from Tarkov is you'll get a bonus at the start of a raid. See how it says leveling speed increased by 129%? At the end of that's at the very start of a raid. So every time you go into a raid, you'll start at 129% leveling speed. After that, it'll go down to obviously 100 and then down low and low. So right now, metabolism is at 1%. However, if you don't level up that skill, it used to be 5 minutes. I believe it's 3 minutes now. If you don't level up that skill at all for 3 minutes, and then after 3 minutes you level it up again, you will get more skill points again. So even if it's down to 1%, it'll go back up to 100% after 3 minutes. It'll still say 1% until you start leveling that skill again. So, for example, to level up, and they've actually started adding stuff to the game to make it a lot easier for you to understand. I'll just explain after I finish looting this. Alright, so they've actually, it shows you, it says how you level up. But the strength skill is improved by sprinting with the overweight status effect, throwing grenades, using melee weapons, and by working out in the hideout gym. And then same with endurance. Endurance's skill is leveled up by sprinting without overweight status. So when I go to here, and my head's in a way again, I'm at 27.7 kilos. It's yellow. That means I'm overweight. But if I drop this car battery, I'm underweight. So whilst I'm underweight, my endurance has been leveling up, and I've gone up 2.24 skill points. I pick up this car battery, and now I'm overweight. I haven't leveled up strength at all. That level 1 is because of drinking that hot rod. It gave me a level. And if I go sprint like this, and then stop, and I've gone up 0.9 skill points in strength. And endurance hasn't leveled up at all. So if I'm overweight now for the next 3 to 5 minutes, and then I drop the car battery, I can go run again, and my endurance will start leveling up again because it will reset the endurance, because the endurance skill hasn't leveled up in 3 to 5 minutes. It used to be 5. I believe they've reduced it to 3. Somebody there. That was a player. Ah, scav. Another hot rod. Now, not a big fan of using a Mosin, so we're just going to drop that. Stick with this. So we're going to come up near the Nakatani Tower, and this is the biggest choke point in the map. So the highest chance of running into players is in this area. lot of people camp these windows, including myself. So we were just in that building over there at the 50 cal. We're going to double tap O, check to see if the car's taken. The car is currently being taken right now. So the fact that that car is extract is green means someone's taking it right now. So if we were to run over there, there'd be someone laying on it. Now we're not going to sprint around because we want to actually hear people running towards us. So it's better that we just take it a little bit slower. Nakatani Tower extract is in this section of the map here. But we need to go up to the automatic grenade launcher in this building. So taking that a little bit slower. This whole map has a lot of high threat areas, but you actually see people camping up in this building quite often. For many reasons. So I just ran in the entrance there because I didn't want to get caught trying to come in. So you gotta be very careful around here of people being here. They can be camping at the back there. They can be anywhere. They can be anywhere. Okay, Nakatani Tower extracts there. I thought I heard something, but maybe I'm tripping. Right, that's the AGS. Now it's easily been 3 minutes, so let's test out this theory about the metabolism. So it's at 10.69. We'll pop another hot rod. See if I'm wrong. It definitely went up another 10 skill points. But it's only saying we went up 10. I don't know. We definitely went up another 10 skill points then. So, like I said, 3 to 5 minutes. I can't remember the exact number, but yeah, we just went up another 10-ish skill points. So now we could be looting more, but I just want to get to the extract. Actually, we still need, for this quest, we still need 3 more kills. Just thinking. All right. Where's that scan? So that audio cue was a scav. Dead. Now, scavs are attracted to shooting, so if you kill one, generally you'll have more come at you. Generally speaking. That scav's been killed and looted. We don't need this many AA bats. I'm just looting stuff because it's XP and some deadly slob beard oil. Bit of money. I think we've already got toothpaste. Pest, can you explain leveling strength versus how much weight you carry average per raid? Okay, you're gonna have to elaborate on what you mean by that question. Alright, so we're going to reset because I don't want to... We've already got all this loot. There's no reason to just hang around to find 2 more scans when we could just do a reset. Bank all the items that we already have. And then we go again. I've never seen someone extract camp this, but it wouldn't surprise me if people did, so just be careful about that too. I can't imagine there being too many people extract camping on the low level ground zero, just because the loot won't be that good. They're better off going to other maps where people are going to be running like really high tier end loot. Right, another really successful raid. We went and saw both the 50 cal and the AGS. Killed 2 scavs and got to the extract. This raid, we are going to go for the car extract and then try and get those last 2 kills. So we'll just we'll pretty much head towards the car extract straight away and then try and just kill anything we see within reason. Pestily, how do you reckon it's feasible to play Tarkov casually? I think you should limit your expectations if you play Tarkov casually. So, for example, if you're going to play Tarkov 2 or 3 hours a week, you shouldn't be like, I'm going to try and get Kappa. You should be just like, you know, it'd be cool if I got all my traders to max. Or something like that. And just limit your expectations. Like, don't go in and be like, I'm going to try and, you know, get all this stuff done. Because it's like, even with my knowledge, I think 5 hours a week is still a stretch to get towards Kappa. You know what I mean? Like, it's possible, but it's a lot of work. And a lot of luck. Alright, now for items. So, we're starting to get a little bit full. I'm just trying to think of how we go about this. I think I'm just going to dump everything for now. That's not the car battery, because we want to keep that car battery. Alright, I'm going to sell a couple of the guns, because I can buy them again anyway. And just keep the ones that I want to keep. I think this is all actually good ammo. So don't do what I'm doing right now. Keep this PST GZH. It's good for starting ammo. but I'm not going to use it. Cool. Need a little bit of food. We'll see if I'm wrong. 10.94. I'll eat this. It says I'm at 15.6. And watch when I get in a raid. It'll reset. I'm fairly confident of that. Right. And in this raid, we're going to kill the 2 scavs, get the car extract, and then that's pretty much ground 0 complete for early tasks. We're going to make sure we get the car extract. Well, my first ever raid filming day? Dude, this is the first time I've ever live streamed it. So if I'm running in the red, will hurt the overall leveling, correct? You mean like red stamina or red weight? Red weight makes no difference. It's the same as being like yellow weight. What's your favorite task in the game? I do enjoy completing Shoot 'em 1 in Heaven. It's very frustrating on hardcore, but I do enjoy completing it. More money. Thanks so much for the 6 months, dude. Traxodus, thanks for the 10 months. Yoffy Toss, thanks for gifting a sub to Angry Bear. Revoker, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it, guys. I have a daughter, Zaxter. Six more likes on YouTube to get to the 500 likes. Give the thumbs up to the video if you're in the YouTube chat. We haven't got to 1,000 yet. That's today's objective. Get to at least 1,000. What's your least favorite body part to get blacked out? I don't know. Stomach? Stomach, head, or thorax? Because they all have the coughing. Can multiple teams use a green flare at ground 0? I think there's a slight cooldown, but yes. As long as you have enough green flares. When's the next Before Death video? First week of the month. Thoughts on Grey Zone Warfare? I don't know. Find out tomorrow. You don't die if your head gets blacked out if it's by a bleed. So if you get shot down to 1 health on the head and then you have a bleed going and your head blacks out, you don't die. You only die if you run out of hydration and energy or energy. You know, there's a watch later thing, Kasanovsky. Petition to have General Sam replace Decky for one Before Death video. There was a chance Michael couldn't make one of the trips, and so we were thinking about flying over General Sam. He was keen, but the actual, I think it'd be cool. Maybe if I do something in America, I'll get General Sam involved. Is it worth the pre-stim in raid? Sometimes. Meldonin. I like pre-stimming with Meldonins. Pest, you were saying something about playing with subs. I've never said that. Can you do a video on injectors? Maybe after 1.0 comes out. Remind new players to switch fire mode to auto. All right. Family's good, Chris? I streamed Age of Empires yesterday. Your labs guide has net me so much money. I'm glad. Kasanovsky, that's all good, bro. All good, man. I'm excited for Mana Lords. I think I needed to put Mana Lords on a much harder difficulty. Like I wanted to be attacked way more. All right, so we are near the AGS, and we're gonna go kill 2 things and take the car extract. Or die trying. So this is that choke point I was talking about that you gotta be careful around. Hit him. Oh, he's dead. Bit of a panic jump, but we got there. That was a player that we're fighting, sorry. We should always try to avoid re-picking, so that's why I went around the other way. Metabolism. See how I ate in the lobby and it went back. It doesn't work. I don't care what people say. Eating and drinking in the lobby area does not work. Yeah, should never try and repick the same spot. Alright, we need one more kill, and then we need to take the car. I did hear a scav there too. So, car extracts on the other side of this building. Cross over here. Is that a player or a scav? Saga. He's trapped up there now. There's healing. I didn't hear the... Wait, did he fight down the bottom? There's no dead body. Oh, let's be at the top. I'm not going to push that because it's just it's a bad push. Right, no one's taken the car yet. But this building is always very feisty. So we're just trying to... Okay, so what you want to avoid is putting yourself in a position where they could be in multiple spots and you can only come through one. So going through a doorway and on the other side of the doorway, he could be in like 5 different spots. It's always a bad idea. So going up that staircase to the roof to try and kill that player, you should never do that. It literally is it's a silly push. And even when you're really geared, like it's still fairly silly. So just to give more of an explanation of why I didn't just go up there and try and fight that guy. Now we need 1 scav. And then we can take the car extract. There's usually a lot of scavs in this area. That's why I'm just standing here for now. That could be the guy upstairs that we just heard. Scaver on the other side of this wall. Now we take the car extract. Pay our money by pressing F and then going through here. And really, the only person someone can really snipe us from is this window. Someone could run over and throw a grenade, but we'll hear him running over at least. This is a dog tag of the player that we killed. Strip it, we can walk away as long as you make it to the timer. Yeah, you don't have to sit on the car like I am now. You can walk away and back and forth. And that's pretty much all the ground zero tasks complete. I think they've got 1 more, maybe, where I've got to go to the wine. Is that the only other one I've got? Okay, so they're taking that car extract, gave us 0.2 scav rep, fence rep. So we want to get that rep up as high as we can. All right, and that is another quest done. And the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to go into hoods and we're going to try and unlock Jaeger. But as for that raid, we really just spawned in and we headed straight towards the car extract whilst also killing anything we could find along the way. Being a player, we almost killed another player. Well, we didn't almost kill him. He took a shot at us. and then we killed that scav and got out. So we'll hand that in. Or both those in. It's the burning rubber task. All right, now we have debut. So this one requires us to hand over 2 found in range shotguns and kill 5 scavs anywhere. So actually, they don't even have to be found in raid. We're just going to hand over 2 shotguns. So the only thing that I would recommend is if you're going to hand stuff in, you do not need to have it. You do not need to have it fully modded. You can take all the mods off. So, for example, taking off that sprite, and we can hand those both over. We can kill these 5 scavs while we're on the woods raid. We still need to find those Saluas. MP133 shotgun. So we're going to do this Jaeger task now, and that will unlock the trader. So unload that. Put some more ammo in here. I'm going to put the better ammo, the BP ammo in now. One of the most recent additions to the game, and I should explain this. So here's 2 different ammo types. There's the BP and the PS. So it actually explains in the game now. So I don't have to say, go to a fucking wiki page and check out the damages. So the BP ammo does 46 damage, whereas the PS ammo does 53 damage. But the big difference between these two is the BP has 45 pen and the PS has 28 pen. So, for example, a thorax has 85 health. So a BP ammo can still 2-shot someone in the chest or 1-shot someone in the head because the head has 35 health. But the BP can pen class 4 armors with a very high chance and class 5 with a low chance. Whereas the PS ammo can only get through class 3 with a high chance and very low for class 4. Armors have been changed now. So this is a soft armor. So it covers exactly where the armor is located. I don't know if I can show you flea market without actually having it unlocked. But there are armors that actually have plates. I don't know if there's any available. All right, so here's a plate. But this one is a front plate. And obviously that's a class 3 armor. So you can have plates like class 4, 5, 6 plates. And that's where, you know, it can get those BP ammos will actually get through those armor plates. That's why it's important to use higher pen ammo. In the past, I've pretty much just said this. If you want to shoot them in the head or the chest, high pen ammo. If you want to go for the legs, high damage ammo. So there's ammo that can do like 150 damage a shot. So if that's the case, you shoot them in the legs 4 times, they're dead. But yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Now for our next raid, we're going to woods. We want to have the money for the car extract as well. Now, the reason why I do 5,111 is I can type that one-handed. It's not about, like, I don't know, you're needing a special amount. It's just more that I can type it one-handed. All right, and we will go into our woods raid. No, I'm just going to flea market in the mini-series, guys. Yamo, thanks for the 30 bucks, dude. How do you place the exact right amount of money in your inventory? You hold control and drag it. I should have said that. Nah, you need to be found in raid for the Silhouette. You still have this AK? Well, I have to kill something with something better. It's not much available at the early levels. I'm going to put my oats in the microwave, right? So what exactly is Pest doing? I'm doing a raid mini series where I'd go from 1 to 15 and explain the whole process on how I do it. Are you winning? I think we're doing all right. Chat. Hey, you're winning best. They've definitely made shooting stock standard guns a lot easier. Like when I sprayed that guy on Ground Zero just before, it was much better. Did you get Kappa on your hardcore account? In about 18 hours, I'll have it. Am I excited for Grey Zone? I don't know. I'm hesitant. I feel like there might be a lot of issues. Can you do a raid series on how to get better in Beb? So some people can't be helped, and obviously you're one of them. Am I eating oats? Practice in offline mode. $400 likes to go on YouTube, chat. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. Let's get to the first time I'd get to 1,000. That's the goal. On a live stream. Just today. Scabs to have their own stats and levels. I just have oats with milk and sultanas or raisins, whichever I bought at the time. Average dude, thanks for buying some merch, dude. I'm glad I can enjoy my coffee with you during the streams now. Thanks, Pest. No worries, dude. All right, so we've spawned on the outskirts side of the map, the opposite side of the map to where we need to go. I'm going to run over here. Now, when you're new to Tarkov, if you want to get quests done without running into too many players, I highly recommend doing nighttime mode. However, it is a lot harder to see where you're going. I'm just quickly running to this spot just because there's good ammo. Alright, so some of the best ammo in the game spawns there. And most of the items that spawn in this shack are very valuable as well. Oop, the boss is up. So that's Sherman. That's the first boss of the raid series. We're not going to be going to hunt Sherman today. However, if we were to kill him, he would give us a lot of experience points. He has an SVD, and if you overexpose to him, he kills you very, very, very quickly. So we're going to try to avoid him. Now, this is where I kind of want to take a moment very briefly to explain looting a little bit. So, for example, right now, I had rubles and a splinter. That there is worth about 7,000 rubles. This suppressor is worth about 50,000. So if I was to take out those two and put the suppressor in, that'd be perfectly good. High AP ammo is really rare in the game. I probably won't use an an MP7 or a 300 blackout on this playthrough, but realistically, you'd want to hold on to this high AP ammo because when you do get a 300 blackout or an MP7, you want to be using this ammo. But for sale value, we're better off putting this in here. I could take out this because that's not worth that much to us, and I could keep the APSX ammo, for example. But yeah, so for looting wise, you want to pay attention to that kind of thing. The value per square is much more important than, in general, than, you know, like the actual item's use. Alright, so now we're going to have to do a mad dash across this bottom field. But everyone should be focused on Sturman, so we should be able to get away with it. I'm hoping. That SVD clapping. He also has 2 to 3 guards as well. So we're going to run straight across the bottom here. We're going to full sprint the whole way across. And then hopefully people are too busy fighting him to worry about old little level 4 Pestily running across the bottom of this. Sometimes you're just going to have to risk it for the biscuit kind of thing. So... Sloppy Dang, thanks for the 11 months on Twitch. Alright, if we double tap O, we've got our extracts. We've got UN roadblock, Ruath, the bridge, and Northern UN. So that's Ruath over there. And that's only available if there's a green flare up. Now we're going to cut across here. We're looking for players on our right. That's called the FOB, or Forward Operating Base, or Med Camp. It's generally very contested. We want to avoid that. Now the letter that we're after is located. And I'm doing a lot of running because I want to get away from a lot of the risky spots. The letter that we're after is located right near the plane crash. We're going to go through here. That's the plane crash there, I think. There should be a little hut just over here. Now, if it was the very beginning of a wipe, like we're talking the first week or two, this would have like 10 players here at the start of every raid. Just because everyone's trying to get their letter. Alright, but because it's 4 months into a wipe, it's a little bit quieter in this area. Everyone's trying to go kill Sturman, so it works to our favour. But at the start of the wipe, not everyone would be running towards Sturman. So we've grabbed our letter and we're getting the hell away from here. And we're going to start heading towards the extract. Small objectives, right? We always go in with an objective in mind. You should always try and do that. It can be very simple or very complex. But having an objective and then sticking to it is the most important thing. All right, so that is ZB016, and that's an extract. And we can actually use that if the green smoke's up, which it is, so we're going to use it. Unfortunately, it's only been 5.5 minutes, so it's going to be a run-through unless we wait another minute and a half, or we can kill a scav and get a little bit more loot. So there's usually scavs on the other side of this, so I might be a little bit cheeky and just see if I can shoot one. There's one there. Eyes of a hawk, this guy. You gonna stop running, mate? Hit him. I think he's dead. Just putting a few more extra bullets in there. Just to be sure. Now you gotta be careful, because there's a quest that makes you come down here as well. And on top of that, People have quests to kill players on this map. You need to be careful of that too. Nice little gun for us. So it's been 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So we should be able to just extract safely anyway. Just going to do one more quick loot. And then we're free to escape. And a nice, smooth raid. Like I said, our objective was just to get the letter and get out. We're not trying to like do crazy shit. We're not trying to kill all the players and explore and all that. It's just simple, small objectives. So we got in there, we killed a scav, and we also got our letter for Jaeger. The letter's for mechanic to unlock Jaeger. On top of that, we also got an Iskra, which is needed for, I think, the first Jaeger task, which is handy as well. And some of the items we picked up are quite valuable that we can sell. All right, now that we're level 5, we've got also dailies. So dailies unlock at level 5, and they can be really simple. You get 3 different dailies. One will be an escape, one will be like a find an item, and the other one will be a kill. However, you can replace your dailies. So if I click replace, it will be replaced with something random. So I could have all 3 of them being exit the location, or I could have them, you know, be whatever it is, you know. All right, so this daily is just to kill 2 scavs on the streets, and we get like an SKS and an AK for it. This one is literally just survivor rate of customs. So, fuck that. Instead, now we have to survivor rate of shoreline, which is not even good. Let's change that one too. All right, kill 2 scavs on woods. And then this one is hand over a beanie. And it gives only 800 experience points, so I'm going to replace that to try and get something a little bit better. Survivor Factory, still 800. Yeah, that's 1500 experience points for killing 4 scavs anywhere. So, you know, like it's more experience points, and I can do it anywhere. So in my opinion, that's better. Whereas that's kill 2 scavs on the streets. It's actually not a bad quest because of like how much experience points it gives, but at the same time, it's not really. Streets is going to be a hard map for you guys to play early on, so I'm not sure if I should even show you streets on this playthrough. As for guns, I'm gonna sell these guns for the money. Now the order on who you should sell stuff to is Ragman for clothing, Therapist. So sell whatever you can to Ragman first, then sell whatever you can to Therapist, and then you sell whatever you can to Mechanic, and it doesn't matter from there. It really doesn't matter too much. You just got to get that money spent anyway, so. All right, we're going to hand over this. And now we have Jaeger's task. We need to hand over Iskras. We also need instant noodles and beef stew, the large ones, which is these ones here. But they need to be found in raid. They need to be found in raid. So I'm going to sell both of these. This is the night vision. I'm going to keep that AKM. That's 40,000 rubles for that suppressor. And Ragman, do a little bit more selling. Right. What tasks do we have now? It's all any location. So now we just need to do some looting. Kill scavs anywhere. Find Saluas. We need a TOS and a 3M armor. We need to make this shotgun. I think we just need a hard drive to make this shotgun. Am I right? And then this one's to find a heap of food. Let me just check. It's... Is it Jaeger that sells the pistol grip? So pistol grip, 133 shotgun. You just need a sprite? Really? No, you have to get that full grip. I think I just need to get the hard drive and I can make that shotgun. The other option is to do it this way, but the hard drive is simpler. Because I think Skier has the muzzle. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm confused. The choke. Maybe I need to find the choke. So the way Fence works is he has all the items that people just sell to Fence. So if someone sells something to Fence, you'll be able to buy it from Fence. So sometimes you can get lucky and you can find items that you might need on him. I'm just looking for shotguns that might have the choke that I need. Interesting, they've got keys on him. Pumping station, pumping station. Cool. 206 is actually needed for a quest later on. So that's the 3M armor that we're after. Cool. Alright, so that's what we're going to need for the shotgun. Keep an eye out for that. So, where do we go for this? Streets is the obvious answer if we want to try and get it all done. The problem with Streets is it's very contested, and for you to try and copy me on Streets, it's going to be very hard because you need a really good computer to run Streets. It's just unfortunately how the game's programmed. Unless you got pretty much a NASA computer, you don't even get good frames. Even I don't get good frames. Alternatively, we could continue to do some more Ground Zero, but I think let's do one Streets raid to get this daily done. So at least I can show you that. And then after that, we'll maybe go back to Woods or something. I don't know. But realistically, Streets is the best map in the game when it comes to loot. So, all right, we're going to take the Gingy keychain here so we can find keys and put the keys inside here. All right. Oh, we actually have another scav run up. Interesting. Interesting. If we're going to do a scav run, we probably need to clean up the space a little bit. Might put the rest of this loadout in here. All right, we'll do a scav run, and then hopefully we might be able to find some items for that. Where do we do this scav run? I'll let chat decide, and then you guys will learn from there. Reserve is a horrible chat. Streets for the items. Let's go Streets. And then I might even do an interchange run to get the food. We'll go Streets, and then we'll do interchange on the PMC. Oh, interchange might be annoying right now because the boss is there. With the with Tagilla and Killer on 100% spawn rate. It might not be actually a good idea to go interchange. Like this series has to cover like carry for 6 months, so I don't really want to have like stuff that you just can't do. You know what I mean? Captain Sweatpants, thanks for the 6 months, dude. Sloppy Dang, thanks for the 11 months. K Willman, thanks for the 16 months. Warlock Rago, thanks for the tier 1. Caretaker 79, thanks for the prime. Dankliv, thanks for the prime. If you're watching on the YouTube, smash the thumbs up, get us extra likes. I haven't got to 1,000 likes on a live stream yet. We'd love to do it today. We're at 688. So the idea is I'll film this today. We'll probably go all the way to 15 today. And then the edit will happen. And I'd say probably in 1 to 2 weeks, we'll have all the episodes come out on the main YouTube channel. Probably take about a week to start posting them, I think. All right, so we've scavved into a streets raid. Give perspective of FPS. If you ever want to know how much FPS you got, press the tilde key or your console key and type FPS space 1. I have 80 FPS. All right, dorms is actually a good key for us because that's needed for later. So we're after items for our quest. We're very early in this raid. Ideally, we want to find some dead scavs to loot, and then we'll have bigger backpacks and stuff. So we've spawned in. We should smash this filing cabinet, I guess. 10. Right, this has been looted. Diaries are actually pretty good for money. I'm pretty sure filing cabinets always have loot in them on streets. Oh no, that's reserve I'm thinking of. Right, so there's a key. Oh, we can examine that. The construction site and bunkhouse. It's a pretty crappy key. So this has med spawns in here, and we're hopefully going to find a Salua or there's one. All right, we need one more. Now the funny part is I don't actually know the extracts very well for this map. And because our rep's so low, we only have a couple. So you get more extracts the higher rep you are. Ventilation shaft near Camcatcher's Arch. That's down there, I think. Med spawns. It's an AI, a player scav there. The better loot's over here. I actually want to go for food. Might quickly check the med spawns over here and then head over to all the food spawns. Ideally, we want to progress through the Jaeger quest line because the earlier you get through that quest line, the better. For a Magnum buckshot and some good ammo. So that door's open, so someone's been here. And this is all about map knowledge now. That door doesn't start open either. It's a rare spawn here. I'm going to head up to the pharmacy, which is the next one over. Or the, yeah, I think it's pharmacy. Couple of med crates in here to loot. We also need a multivitamin to do the med station upgrade. Ophthalmic scripts sell really well. I don't think we're going to keep this construction key. I think we'll get rid of that one. Nuts and bolts are actually needed for like workbench upgrades and stuff too early. So it's probably worth holding on to a couple of nuts and bolts and screws and stuff. This is where having a low fence rep is really bad because we can't... Oh my god, are you serious? This is like one of the most valuable items in the game. What was I going to say? So, when you got a low scav rep, you don't have the ability to... When you're spawning, you don't have a lot of really good items on you, so it becomes a little bit annoying. Now, if I was going to be playing this account all the way to flea market and stuff, sorry, max traders and stuff, I would 100% be sprinting straight to the extract right now with this item. But we have an objective. We have things to do. And so we are going to stick to their plan. But yeah, realistically, I should be running out right now. We're looking for nudes, and we're also looking for beef. Okay, so I'll run over here. Now the advantage of being a scav is you can not kill other scavs and have them work for you. So, for example, we just ran past the sniper scav up the top there. We still need an iskra, don't we? Yep, one iskra. Cool. That's another nudes. That's all the nudes we need. And now we just need the beef. Alright, so now our extracts. Can someone just help me? Ventilation shafts near the cinema. Arch is near Expo. Cardinal apartment complex parking. Cardinal's like crash site. Is that right? Cardinals don't say top left by Expo. Okay, so our closest is ventilation shaft then. Yes. Yeah, I know where it is. Just double check. Usually a lot of scavs in this area, so hopefully they're still up. They help protect me. So what I'm still looking for that Salua. If we can. CMS kit. Or a multivitamin. A multivitamin helps us get the med station upgrade. More thing we need later on. Alright, can we get some beef? Now, something I didn't say about before as well is a scav run, scavs have their own stats and their own skills. So, and levels. So, leveling up your metabolism on a scav isn't as important as leveling up your PMC PMC skills. So just to be wary of that as well. Just an ally scav. That scav has a TOS. We need a TOS. Alright, this is a ventilation shaft. So yeah, we got the Iskra, we got both the nudes. So all we need now is the beef. And we also got a LEDX, which is kind of nuts. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we will just put all this in there. Like this. And we can sort it later. A little bit more extra scav rep. And it's just that simple to get a LEDX too. So LEDX are spawn on multiple maps, but if they do spawn on that map, you can search every med bag or duffel bag for a chance to find one as well. So you could be searching, say for example, in customs, you can search duffel bags, med bags, as well as like medical supply crates, all the fixed spawns. Which the fixed spawns are mostly on maps like labs or a couple on interchange. So yeah. Now we can go over to Jaeger and we can now hand in that last Iskra and both those nudes. Now, for the next raid, I want to go interchange because that's the best place in the game to find large beef. All right. The only thing I'm going to point out right now, and it's not typical, is there is currently an event on interchange where Killer and Together are on there with 100% spawn rate, which they're normally Killer is the boss for interchange, and he usually has like a 30% spawn rate later on in the wipe, and Together is normally on factory. But there's an event going on, and both those bosses are on interchange with 100% spawn rate. So I'm going to avoid them because for the point of the series is to teach you guys, it's not something that I should be really like doing because one, you're not going to be able to mimic it, but the best place in the game for those beef are either on interchange or reserve. And I feel like interchange is probably going to be the better map to show you guys. Or maybe I should just go reserve. No, I'm going to go reserve actually. Now I think about it. But I'm also, if I don't get it in one raid of reserve, then I'll go to interchange. And I'll show you the interchange spawns as well. So we need one more Salua. Now, I'm not taking a backpack because on reserve, we are going to go for the no backpack extract. We might kill a scav or a player and get a backpack and go a different extract, but primarily speaking, we want to go for that no backpack extract. All right, so into reserve we go. Interchange is like Call of Duty right now. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to avoid it. WC Tanker, thanks for the 11 months, dude. Slicey, thanks for the 33 months. Guys, if you're watching on the YouTube, make sure you give it a thumbs up. We're at 750 likes, trying to get to the 1,000. Never had 1,000 on a live stream. Today's the day. Finish this up. I like the video. Have you all done it yet? Yeah, Anthony's calling you out. It's a new flavor of Gamer Supps called raw meat. It's pretty sweet, but I'm a sweet tooth, so it's actually good for me. Dan, thanks for the five quid. Quid, right? Hi, Pest. Congrats on the hardcore camper. Also, I've been wondering, what is your shout? What is it you shout when you find a golden egg, and why? Cheers for the content as always. I yell out the word Dan, D-A-N. It's Chinese for egg. I was once in a labs raid. And there was a Chinese player in there. And I used to yell out egg. I used to be like, egg! And I yelled it out when I made friends with this Chinese guy. And he yelled out, Dan! And then it's stuck ever since. So now we yell out Dan instead of egg. I have tried Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. I've pretty much had every flavor. I did happen to like the stream. I paused my Fallout game to respond to the call out. Thank you, dude. If you are watching on YouTube, 810. We've got 190 to go. You can do it, chat. I believe. I believe. Titty Milk's my favorite. If you're going to buy Gamer Supps, use code Pestily. 10% off and I get a kickback. Also, I have my merch store up and running again. First time in 3 years. Pestily.com for that. I am trying to respond with a video message to every single person that purchases something. And last night, there was like, I don't know, it was probably 30 of them. I posted a YouTube video and I said it in the YouTube video and there was like 30 things. And oh my Lord. And I'm going back to the start and trying to get through them all as well. I think we've sold about 150 orders and I've probably done about 50 responses now. You should get an email if you bought something and I do a response. Has anyone in chat got a response from me that bought some merch? Mr. Lucky Shot, thanks for 34 months, dude. You the dude that messaged me on Twitter about Grey Zone? I've been swarmed, bro. I'm trying to get on top of everything. Oh yeah, Performer did. I remember saying thank you to him. World of Blood did, yep. Alright. Reserve. Alright, so we've spawned on the far corner of the map, which is actually a good spawn for us because most of the people are going to be coming to reserve to kill bosses. And this is kind of away from it. There is a marked room nearby in that building just next to us over there. And we will head towards I'll head away from that very shortly. All right, so we're going to go out of this window. I think it's this one. Yep. And run around the back of here. Hopefully the boss isn't up. If the boss is up, then it's going to hurt. Because we're probably going to get lit up and killed on top of this hill. And I'm trying to play really serious and deliberate and explain everything to you guys, so... There's actually some med spawns up here, so... we can check them for Saluas on this table. Or pallet in there. Oh, AFAC's good. That's good. Put that there as an emergency. Alright, we're gonna run down and try and get to the food. Some people don't know about these cranks that I'm about to show as a player. So I've got a little bit of distance, I'm gonna heal now. So if you actually look through this crate, this here, I get some food. After the beef. Wait, what? Another one here. So we've already got our iskras, but we actually need to drop 2 off on woods as well. That's the Toz. Yep, we need that for a quest. Right, so we didn't get chased by that player. Now, if you climb up on this using the vault key, you can actually loot this too. It's a player. He shut a door and ran off. So what happened is he went back, he went underneath and he's come up the other side. So we're kind of trapped here at the moment. There's 2. What's the Vaseline for? To keep it moist. So knowledge is power, so like listening out to see what they are or what they've got. Also trying to not be in somewhere predictable. Like he's actually a really non-predictable spot to be sitting. But I was worried that he heard me open up that crate. So I think I can just climb straight over this. So generally speaking, the people that are going to be playing like that, they're the ones that are hunting the boss. So hopefully they've gone away. Because I want to loot some more crates that are really exposed.
Fucking cunt! What's the matter? You scared? You fucking asshole! Son of a! Give up! You're pissed! Right! Drop dead!
He's on top. I saw the shadow. Explain that? Okay, so that is a player trolling me. Underneath, they're trying to avoid him, but I think that was a scav. They could be camping down here. I'm going to go this side. The problem is, if I'm right, they are going to be one on top of the actual silos that I ran into. And one's in the actual camp in the other door. So what happens is, if camping that doorway, the ramp that goes up that side, one guy's on that and one's on top of the silo. So if I go out the top of this, he'll be sitting on the silos and he'll be able to shoot me from there. With range. So I'm pretty sure I can't leave. I'm kind of pinned. I guess we'll find out. So that's the other way out there. And my theory is that guy's camping that. And then there's another guy. I saw the shadow. 100% saw the shadow. There's another dude up on top of this. So we're just going to do a mad sprint. And hopefully get away from it. On the roof. I just got shot in the head with a bolt action rifle and I'm alive because of the penis helmet. So someone in chat before was mocking me wearing this helmet. That's why I wore it. That was a player scav. There was another guy on the other building, the right hand side building. But I just gave away my position, unfortunately. Bit of armor. Good ammo. So I'm going to reset. I got the TOS. And I've got 2 players trying to snipe me, so... This is the no backpack extract. The fact that we survived that raid was exceptional for the fact that we were in a really shitty spot once we got pinned by those players. There was one on both of each of the night buildings. So if we've got the map up right now on the video for the YouTube, I could probably just show you real quick. Reserve. This is Map Genie. It's quite simple, but so we came out of this building hut right here, and then we ran this way. So when we spawned over this side in this building, and we ran around the back here and through these silos. When we were in here, I got shot by a player in the back over here, and then I was inside here. The 2 players came in. One shut the door. The other one, obviously, they went down, and they came up this side. Then they went into here, and then they were just trolling me, right? I'm assuming they thought I went underneath, and they were like, okay, well, we're going to wait for him to come out. And they know I have to go either this way. Like, so if I come out either there or on here, I have to come outside this way. Or I have to come out this staircase, which I would have been double whammied from their rooftops. Or I came out this side. And so that guy did a couple of tracer shots at me. You could see the shots coming in. And then this guy hit me with the head with the bolt action. Which it didn't kill me, which was amazing. So I came out of here and then ran up here to the sewer extract over here. So if I go extracts, sewer manhole over here. But yeah, realistically speaking, they were just camping me. They wanted to get their shootable in heaven kill. And so they were just camping me to try and get that kill. And thankfully I tanked a bullet to the head. And map knowledge is what's going to get you more survives than any other type of skill in this game. Like, me being able to know where to go and do all those kind of things just helped increase my chances of survival there. Because obviously if I just ran through the buildings or whatever, and I didn't know where I was going, they would have just easily killed me. Yeah, I paid for my Map Genie subscription. It's not a subscription, it's a once-off payment. And you get every game fully unlocked forever. Now, if you're currently playing and you're surviving long enough to do it, you should supplement every time your scav run comes off cooldown. You should use it again. All right, we want to hand this over to Skier. We need to go street to get that. I'm really hesitant to go interchange. Now, when you repair armor, you eventually get armor repair kits. But in the meantime, you can repair from skier and mechanic and you'll get slightly better repairs. More expensive, but better repairs. Betterer. I think I'm going to go streets just because I feel that with the current event running on interchange, I don't think it's going to give... I think there's going to be just a lot of sweaty players shooting from every direction. I don't feel like it's going to be anything like a normal raid. So put a little bit more ammo in here. We're going to try our best to get some of these quest items done on streets. But already we've gotten most of our food. We just need a hard drive for this one and maybe a muzzle as well. We've found the TODs now. We just need the 3M armor, one more Salua, and one more scav kill. So we've got lots of quests very much well underway. And we've done one achievement. Survive a raid without a run-through status. So we're doing well. We're doing well. Is that PMC only? No, 6. Cool. So we're going to go into streets. We've got a little bit of money for the car. We've got the Gingy key tool to fill up for keys that we find. And we'll go from there. All right, so streets, we'll go daytime, and let's go. Hey, Pets, did you reset your hardcore account for this miniseries? No. Hardcore's, oh yeah, bag. Whoops, I'll grab a bag. Hardcore is going to get finished in about 15 hours time, or maybe a little bit longer, 16 hours time. I've got to log in one more time, hand over the gunsmith and all the collectors, and it's finished. I have 6 accounts, 2 EOD and 4 standard accounts. If you're watching on YouTube, you want to help us out, guys, we're 125 likes away from 1,000. It'll be the first time I got 1,000 likes on YouTube for a live stream. And apparently it helps a lot, so. And the viewership is very steadily climbing, which is great. Means you guys are either enjoying it or the likes are working. All right, let's put that backpack on. Damn, 6 accounts. Must have been caught a lot for cheating. Saw my radars, man. How long's the event going for? No idea. Oh, 63 to go. Chef Boy Archie, thanks for the prime. Chili Sam, thanks for the 50 months. Dan Gerard, buying some merch. First got Tarkov in January. 500 hours and 40 levels later. I'm still bad, but a little less bad thanks to your content. Much thanks. No worries, man. Miko Fish, thanks so much for the 7 months. Ding 455, thanks for the 11 months. Chuf 810, thanks for the merch purchase as well. I'm Chuf 810 from chat. My name is Kenny. Hi, Dad. Hey, son. Blizzle bought some merch. Oh, no, Blizzle gifted merch to someone in chat. Who got it? 16 minutes ago. Who got the gifted merch? I don't think anyone entered. How did it work? It came up with a message saying no one entered and that it could be rerun. I don't know. It's my first day. Let me figure it out. The gift currently has no winners. You may redo it. All right, I'll click the redo button now. Giveaway will start shortly at Pestily. Wait for the results of the new draw. New giveaway. Exclamation mark, enter to win. Those all gifted a Pestily mug to chat. Exclamation mark, enter in the next 60 seconds for a chance to win. Is the enter word blocked? Maybe that's why. Twitch. Fuck mod. Where's the mod settings? Mods, can you delete the word from being blocked? All right, might work. Oh no, that's working on. It has to be on Twitch, YouTube. Oh, YouTube's spamming it now. Ban chatters, banned terms and phrases. Exclamation mark, enter. Try now, try now, try now. Quick, 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 quick. Brevitas 1. Brevitas. All right, yeah, YouTube, you got kind of screwed with that, but all right, spawned. Okay, we've got collapse crane and expo. Now there is a boss spawn over here in this building. That's where Colin spawns. Just trying to think. I don't have any keys, so we're better off leaving that for now. So today we're currently filming a raid mini series. So we're doing 1 to 15 as informative and tutorial-like as possible. So we have the Expo extract. I'm going to slowly push up towards that. I want to loot the med building or the med pharmacy here. If I can. Go for a Salua. No meds by the looks of it. Is there ever meds in this room? I don't think there are. We might as well just pick up everything because we can sell it. We're looking for keys and or... What are we looking in filing cabinets for? Anything? Spark plug would be good. Trying to think of food spawns. Okay. Concordia 64 office. It's not a very good one. We need the Concordia key before we can go in the office. Someone just broke some glass. More. Is it a player or a scav? Kobe. Cool. There eventually. Alright, through here there's always players. Daytime street. This is a very... Because it's the only cover you got moving over this intersection so that everyone comes down here. So we've got to be very careful about players down here. Is this the only shot you miss is the one you don't take? Yes. That's exactly it. The FPS is so bad. Was that our second scav kill for street? Oh, we need one more scav kill for street. Alright, we don't want to get exposed in the open for too long while we're running to get into this building. Alright. Might be looted. There's a filing cabinet in here we can loot. Weapon crate. It was the underground second. So, in this building, that's the terror group armory key or some shit. Actually has really good M4 spawns in there. So the actual place I want to go now, it's a little bit out of the way, but I don't think it's actually bad. There's a pharmacy all the way back here, and a fair few med spawns, so we might be able to get like the Salua that we're after. And I really want to get the last scav kill before we leave. So we're going to have to do that too. Chat, is that the boss? I think that's Kaban. The boss is up. So we're going up to the very back of streets right now. Because of all the med spawns here. It gives us a good chance to find a Salua or a multivitamin. Feeling a little bit ripped off right now. Let me find another Ledex before I find a multivitamin. So a CMS kit, I should have really explained this one too. The way a CMS kit works is, say I had a blacked out limb. It works for stomach and all your arms, but not thorax and head. You can actually use a CMS kit to repair that. Takes 16 seconds, it's quite long. Survival kit does it as well. But it repairs it, it heals it, but it will have less health than it when it started. Survival kits take away less health than CMS kits. Just trying to think of where I can go loot next / kill one scav. Check inside the fallen shelf. What's that? Yeah, my merch ships worldwide. Pestily.com for that. Unfortunately, if you live in Australia, the shipping prices are pretty rough, but if you're in America or Europe, it's not too bad, I don't believe. CMS doesn't fix broken bones, survival kit does. Only blacked out limbs. I saw someone sprint across there. So our extract is right here, but there's nearly always scavs on this last road. So I want to go over there to kill a scav for our daily. armor. It's either an armor or a rig. So the easiest way to level up your hydration, so your metabolism, is literally just eat and drink every time you find stuff. Obviously, some stuff takes away your hydration when you eat, so just be careful of that. But as a rule of thumb, just eat and drink everything you find. Oh, you have to go to the other side. What? CMS takes less time, but the survival kit gives more health. Yes, and also heals breaks. Right. Level 6. And a couple of dailies done. I don't think we found anything though, did we? Quest related. Just some dailies done. How many times can you bench press, Michael? I don't know, a dozen. My chest would not like it though. Or my shoulders actually. Happy hump day, big Pestily. Hope your mini raid is going well today. Happy to see Hardcore Gunsmith getting knocked off. Doing a bit of a pause for now. Well, tomorrow Hardcore will be finished. I've got every item done. Ghost Crawler, thanks for the prime, dude. Right. It's just gonna be the dailies to hint. Oh no, we got this one done as well. Debut. Search mission, which is on Woods. Luxury Life is on Ground Zero. So this is go to the liquor store. Keep a quest on. Bam, bam, bam. We could replace this one. Oh, but if we get this task done, then we're going back to Woods anyway. Right, a little bit of selling. Like I said, if you don't know what to sell, just sell everything. Just making some space. Now, if we were to get to... You know what? For the sake of this... You guys are going to hate me for doing this. For the sake of this, I'm just going to sell this LEDX. All right. So this you do need. If you find one of these and you've got it found in raid, hold on to it for level 35. All right. But I'm going to sell the LEDX because I want the money. And then I'm going to buy this scav junk box. All right. And what a scav junk box does is it holds barter trade items. So I can just clear up a large portion of all this stuff without having to worry about it then. And I highly recommend before you get level 15, obviously you're going to take a little bit longer than me to get to level 15, but before you get level 15, you should try and have 2 of these. Because if you fill 2 of these up by level 15, you get the flea market unlocked and then you start selling everything like crazy. But for the purpose of this playthrough, I'd just rather be able to show you, like, I just want to be able to continue on playing and not have to worry about stash management and stuff like that. So, and like I said, you just hold on to everything. If you don't know if it's worth keeping, just hold on to everything until you fill your stash and then sell everything. All right. You can take that with us. Sort this now. The car battery that can go in there. Fuel can go in there. This will just make the playthrough a little bit smoother doing it that way. And then we've got our rest space upgrade. So we've got those two done. Need 2 more packs of matches for this. All right, so now we're going to go back to ground zero. Our objective is to get the liquor. And then whilst we're in there, we might as well look for the Saluas and the 3M armor and stuff. Get a hard drive. Some beef. The Concordia office key is kind of pointless to us. So we'll just sell that one as well. Unload these as well. Cool. I think that's everything we need. Top up. Doing well. Having fun. We can do a scav run. Do we do a scav run? I think we should. Just trying to think a bit what would be the fastest. I'll do a factory scav run and try and find a 3M armor on a scav. Or a player. I'll try and kill the player on factory as well. If we spawn in, we should be able to run straight for him. Can you check if you can complete Gunsmith 1 with default handguard and Sprite? You have to change the handguard. Otherwise, how are you going to get the recoil down? Oh, you're thinking about different muzzle? I got 50 gifted subs. Anthony! Where did he do that? On YouTube? YouTube gifted memberships. 50. Anthony! Holy moly! Where was that? Oh, boy. If you got gifted a sub, make sure to say thanks. 50 gifted YouTube memberships. Absolute beast, bro. Beast. Everyone... Oh. And we hit the 1,000 likes as well. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. So I don't have alerts activated at the moment for YouTube. We are working on getting that added. It's just, I'm still learning. I've been on YouTube less than a week. All right, we're in on factory. I'm right near the med spawn, so I'm going to check for Salua real quick. It's a player scav there by the looks of it. We want multivitamins and... multivitamins and a Salua. Alright, so we're going to run over this way. Looking for a 3M armor. Let's get rid of that. You can hear better without that helmet on. That helmet will not save us. Angel, save us. Dead body here. It's a better armor, a better rig, so we'll put that on. The hat on for the drip. Some sunnies to make people scared of us. Got a rig there. Is he going to take the backpack? I'm just waiting for this player scav to fuck off. Do you have a 3M armor in that bag?
I don't know.
Oh, dude, can I have the choke on that shotgun?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a legend.
Sorry, mouse is bugging out.
No, I want the choke on the shotgun. don't need the whole shotgun. Yeah, there's the shotgun. You can have it. I got this guy fucking creeping on me hard here. I don't like this. Wait, did someone just say that there's a 3M armor here? Oh, nice. Oh, that's not found in raid. This one might be. Oh, nice. Done. Done. All right, let's get out. This is getting weird. There's too many people looking at me. All right, we've got the 3M armor, which is what we're after. Sometimes people are really nice on factory if you go up and ask them. Someone wore a 3M armor at a factory, which is ridiculous. It's really bad. But yeah, so we got the 3M armor, and then we also got the choke we need for the shotgun for gunsmith, which is actually really solid. I was really worried about some people then, but we all good. All right, there's that, and we put that on there. 3M armor, that like that for now. Let's just dump all this for now. Cool. Got a little bit in the moment then. I didn't really explain too much. So the 3M armor we need for the skier task. I saw the choke on that shotgun is what we need for the gunsmith task. So that's one less thing we have to worry about for that. And if we can find a hard drive now, we can have the hard drive thing sorted too. So, oh, really solid. You shouldn't need a muzzle for the gunsmith. Looking at it in game, it should just work with the default handguard stock, short stock, and sprite. I don't know. Let's change this to a laser and find out. Well, it says you can hand it in. It says ready to hand in. Okay, let's take off the... Oh, so really, is that all you need to do now? They have definitely made that easier. Okay, so that's gunsmith done. We got the 3M armor for this, so we can hand that one in. And the extortionist is now available. This is on customed, and this is going to be the worst of the worst for us. This is where we die. Customs is where we go to die. 203 is needed for a quest. I want to do the ground zero task first. I might just go in looking like just with this. And then if we survive, worry about all the loot and shit. It's getting a bit messy at the moment. Get rid of some of these from the scav runs. Elmelm, thanks for 3 months. I'll get the cash for the car. Now for the workbench upgrade, you need 2 bolts, 2 screws, and then you buy the Leatherman. It should be that. So a little trick that I just did there is if I'm after an item, you can go filter by item. And even though I don't have the flea market unlocked, I can still buy from traders using this flea market screen. So if you're looking for an item, you can do it that way as well. So now that we have the workbench unlocked, we can actually craft certain things. But one of the good things about having the workbench unlocked is you can mod guns. So you right click a gun, you can go modding. And if there's something you want to change, like put a different mag on, you know, you might be able to put a different stock on or something. It'll actually show you there. So, right. I'm going to load into the next raid. I need to go to the bathroom real quick as well while we're loading in. And we're going to go get the alcohol. Be right back. That was good timing. All right. What was that one? ANP Malls. Thanks so much for buying, getting a membership, doing a membership on YouTube. All right, so spawned in ground zero. The liquor's over on the right. There's a fairly high chance we'll run into a PMC on the right here, maybe even a squad. There's a spawn for PMCs there, and there's multiple on the left as well. Our building we need to go to is this one. Kind of curious, how many PMCs survivors we got to raid? Or 7. He had an AGS? He had a grenade launcher? I shot him in the head too. Shot him in the head too. How the fuck does he have... How the fuck... I thought I had a grenade launcher, right? Why did it sound like I exploded? Amazed that he heard me. GG. Impact nade? That was a grenade launcher. I'm amazed I didn't kill him though. My shot was dead on his head. Oh well, GG's. Move on. Did Brevitus claim his gifted merch? Alright, that was good because now we've got more space. We'll do the same modding again. We'll get that one. We'll get this one. That goes on there. That goes on there. We've got this rig to put on. 5, 6, 7. Couple of mags. And then we just need contacts. Oh, Gunsmith Part 3 is unlocked too. Cool. So, pretty standard loadout we're going to go with. I think might not be able to wear that with this. Nope. Nope. There we go. Alright, we're pretty much ready to go. Exact same loadout. Not going to mess about. We're going to get back in there. Hopefully get a dub this time. And back to ground zero. Has someone got a clip of that? That 100%. That 100% sounded like he blew me up. Like someone shot me with an AGS or an impact nade. Wasn't an explosion? Okay. Maybe it wasn't. I'm not saying that, like, I'm saying that it sounded like something blew up on top of me when I died. In a nice way, I think Grey Zone will light a fire under BSG. BSG don't need to give a fuck about Grey Zone. At all. What level is your main? 50 something? And what quest do I have on there? I don't know. I haven't got Cappy yet. I've got to get the John B glasses. I don't really care about my main account. I've grinded endgame Tarkov so much that it just isn't for me. Not at the moment, at least. I wasn't moving, Vaughn. By looking at the clip, we can hear an explosion after the headshot. Maybe someone shot the AGS at me at the same time. But normally you hear the shot of the AGS before it is the vid. There's a... That's an explosion. You can even see the flash. You can even see the flash. There's a flash of an explosion. And this is the flash of my shot. That bit there. That's the flash of my shot. I only shot the one bullet. That's the flash of an explosion. He had an AGS? He had a grenade launcher? And it's right when he shoots too. I don't know. I honestly don't know. That baffles me right there. Oops. Right, now that we've got our first death underway, I'm gonna go do my thing, y'all. Alright, so we're spawned in right at the choke point area of the map. So we're going to go underneath. We'll loot some crates, come up at the liquor store, and then get out on Emicon. Well, this is good money. Best place for electrical components are on interchange in the tech stores and all that. If you want like the highest spawn chances of tech spawns. Or electrical components, sorry. GSSHs are very, very loud, by the way. If you can wear contacts or something else, your own footsteps don't sound anywhere near as loud. motor fairly early on in the hideout side of things. We're just going to keep going slow and methodical. Slowly clear through the buildings. Try and check the angles the best you can. You're gonna come up. This should be the building that with the liquor store in it. We just gotta go through it. Further up. No. Right, so those shots there are at the Emicon extract. Right in front of us. So here's the liquor bit, and it should be... It's like... Isn't it on the shelf? It can be in the store too. Really? It's always been in here for me. Right. So where else can it be? Behind you? That one. Huh? That one. There we go. Alright, so our Emicon extract is to the left. Where I died last raid was over on that right there. I shouldn't have done that. And keep our eyes peeled for anyone over here. Double check that we... A bit of cash for us. We're at the extract, so we can just take this anyway. The good thing about having a scav here is he would have made a voice line if there was another player here. Already been making noise and stuff, so we might have a minute enough, like long enough to quickly check some of these spawns. Right, someone's already looted this because it's already been moved around. So, loot will always start in the top left corner of a container. Oops. Fuck these spawn extracts are stupid. It needs to be this whole area. Not just like stand on the body to extract. So yeah. Every loot box, if it's not been touched, it will always start in the top left. If it's something's missing from anywhere in that loot container that's not in the top left, so if anything's missing, then you know someone's already looted it. All right. We now have that done.
It's not just about the present, but a gateway to the past. When you look at a star, you're not seeing it as it is now. You're seeing it as it was, maybe millions of years ago. It's like peering back in time.
Did All Mate claim it? He did claim it. Awesome. All right. All right. So for this stuff, we're gonna put it all inside here. Like I said, if you get to the point where you can just put all these in a junk box, it's the way of doing it, and you can worry about it later, particularly once you have the flea market unlocked. Reload that. Cool. We'll hand in that. Now, I believe that is the last mission. Ground Zero. We have literally done everything for Ground Zero now. So, from this point onwards, you only need to go to Ground Zero for Shooter Born in Heaven and the Guide, which is very end game stuff. Outside of that, it's just you go in there to learn the map. So, if you've done those quests and got to this point, feel free to keep using it and just getting used to the PvP and all that, because you are going to be playing against lower level players. But once you hit level 21, you're with everyone else. So it's a good place just to learn the game, looting and all that. But the loot is definitely not as good in there. You do need to go to the other maps to get the good loots. The good loots. All right. So arguably speaking, this is actually not a bad gun for us. If we're going to do that, though, we're going to keep that and keep those. I don't actually mind a 136 looking like that. All that vodka can be sold. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? We can scav in 1 minute. I might scav run into interchange to show you guys where the beef spawns, and then that way we're not going to go against all the super mega chads doing the event. That might be the best way of doing it. Guns Piss Part 3 and 2 are pretty much just going to be farmed on reserve. Got 2 customs quests now. And we could do search mission. So it's just about getting the beef now, and then we can unlock Jaeger's quest line. So I think, like I said, I'll go to interchange, show you guys the spawns for that. And then we'll go from there. Unload all them. And you need to repair guns to be able to sell them as well. Generally speaking, they need to be at least like 60% durability or something. Cool, sort that out. More money spent for Ragman. And then we'll jump into a scav run of interchange. And this should be quite spicy right now with the event going on. Thank you everyone who was on the YouTube live stream that helped us get to the 1,000 likes as well. Appreciate it, guys. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this raid mini series that we're filming right now, and hopefully learning some stuff. I'm trying my best to be explanatory as I can about everything. And yeah. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. Scavving on the interchange might actually be really slow. Yeah, man, I'm just listening. Played a while, but you always teach me something new. So yeah, cheers. No worries, man. I really enjoy your movement. You can talk more about this maybe, like my pathing. All right, so we're spawning to interchange. We have the power key. So the main objective in here is to get the food, and I don't need a hard drive anymore, actually. So yeah, pretty much getting the food. We can get a better rig and stuff. That'd be nice. So I imagine the middle of this map is going to be incredibly spicy, with a lot of sweaty players trying to kill Killer and Tagilla. We also aren't able to go near the bosses. So until you have a high scav rep, bosses will kill you. So you don't want to go too close to them either. And then once the bosses see you, they will not stop chasing you and killing and trying to kill you. And also all the scavs in the map will try and kill you as well. So it's in your best interest that if you know a boss is in the map, it's a player. Yeah, never left side peek if you can avoid it. A wide peek too. I thought he was further down, but I didn't even hear him. I didn't even hear him shooting. So, sorry, I didn't even hear him walking around. So, missed all my shots too. That's alright. I told you that interchange would be covered with sweaty players. What's the minimum scav rep you'd feel comfy with a boss? We're on the map 6. Anything under 6 is like fairly high chance you're going to get killed. Yeah, 4 to 6 is like, you know, they might not attack you, but there's still a pretty decent chance they will. 6 is the only time that they won't attack you. They're guaranteed. So until 6, so be very careful. All right, ideally we want to, before we go customs, we want to get past shortage. Because if we're going to go to dorms, I'd rather get all my quests done on dorms at the same time. We already have the 206 key as well. So few options. We either go back to reserve and try and get the food there. And we can also check some of the med spawns while we're there. Or I'm thinking, don't really want to go streets. I feel like that's not really fair on you guys. Woods is not actually the worst idea. We could go woods. I'm not really caring about the convoy too much, but there is actually a fair few med spawns, and people aren't going to be like going crazy for Saluas at this point of the wipe and checking all the med spawns for them. So woods is definitely an option. I think reserve probably has better spawns though when it comes to the food. We'll go one more reserve and then probably go woods after that. Your Season 7 Raid series was literally the only reason I kept playing last wipe. I was a lost lamb without it. No worries, man. Did you explain how insurance works? Yep. Actually, I didn't really explain it that well. You're probably right. I probably should have explained insurance better. I kind of glossed it and said we're not going to bother with it in this series. Chris, are there any news on when we get the event notice in the launcher or game? Nope. 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 Your old Paladam, thanks to tier 1, bro. What's our next goal? If we've already got 1,000 likes, do we go for 1,500 likes? 2,000 likes? Well, 1,111. I don't think I like the interface of the UI for YouTube. It's got some cool stuff about it, but it's also a little bit annoying. All right. Oof. This is a bit of an oof spawn. Fuck. Okay, so I have to kind of run just straight away inside here. There's like a lot of spawns that look at me right now. So I'm gonna hide in here for a sec. So, okay, I'll explain what I mean by that. Pause that. An evasion armband, really? Alright, so, there's a spawn in the middle here. There's like 3 spawns across that wall. And then over in this field, there's like 3 spawns. And people can also spawn in the build just on the outside of this building here. So like I'm literally stuck in the open between everyone. So, and for this evasion armband, just so you guys know, it's a item needed for collector. It's a streamer item, and can be kind of frustrating for people to find. Yeah, so that's why I meant by oof. Oh, that was a player. So these cages all have locks, and if you open them up, they're full of supply crates. But unfortunately, we don't have any keys yet, so... I might try going up here and then getting... player. Oh, and the death streak begins. GG's. The death streak begins. I don't think reserve is going to be the players. Like, that's a level 53 player. They're all farming Gluhar. I need places where I can escape and evade really easily. And that's why, like, reserve's really difficult because there's a lot of open fields that you have to run across. And I don't have any range sights. I'm just trying to think. The best maps probably right now are going to be woods, streets, but obviously I don't want to just farm streets. Ground Zero is there, but it's not really what we're... I don't want to just keep farming Ground Zero. It doesn't really make sense for the guide. Yeah, I think woods is probably going to be the better option. Can I put a... No. think. Yeah, I'm definitely not going reserve anymore. So gun option, I'm thinking about just using the Vepr. I'll use this FMJ ammo. Cool. Bam, bam. 5, 6. We've got that down there. We've got money for the car extract. Don't need to take the wallet in. That'll do. We don't really need the keychain for woods either. Let's go woods. It's definitely a safer. We can do a lot more. So let me just explain on a map what I mean with reserve and that. So the issue with a map like reserve, for example, is a lot of the high threat areas. So the boss spawns in this area is like one of the main boss spawns, and the other one's over here. So for me to move from this side of the map to try and get across to like anything, you kind of got to, all the sweaty players are around here or underground in this section. So you're kind of really stuck about where do you move? Like, do I go? I can't really go across this field because you'll get spotted by people. It's just not feasible. You can try and go around the back of the map, but people will be checking the marked room and stuff. It's really hard as a newer player to try and survive this kind of stuff, right? But say, for example, on woods, if you were to go to woods, so the people are mostly going to, there's the village and the car extract over here. There's the lumber camp. And then there's this area over here that's like the really good loot stuff. People will come through the center section to kill a lot of scavs. But then all this other section of trees and stuff is all places that you can move around. So it gives you a lot more freedom to duck and weave and hide. If someone's shooting, you're going to have a good chance that you can just run through some trees and just keep running into the abyss. And they can't find you because there's so many different ways you could have gone through trees. And that's why woods is just is a much better map for when you're starting out. And there's no choke points. Whereas, for example, if I go ground zero, so if I go extracts, so Nakatani's down here. Every single player has to come through this area here. No one can move past this section right here. An extract, unless you take the flare or the car. Every player has to go through this section here. So if you go through the basement, it comes up at this staircase. So players, if they know and they want to kill players like PMCs, they can hold this area and then everyone has to go through it. So just be wary of that as a newer player. Where this is where like woods, obviously, in my opinion, is a really good map for a newer player because it has that freedom. Like interchange can actually work really well as a newer player map as well, because you can use the basement to get around. If you know where all these escalators go up and down, it's actually really good for that. The only reason I'm not showing you interchange right now is 2 bosses spawning at 100% on there, and it just wouldn't really be the smartest thing. Another example for customs, right? Previously, before all this expansion down the bottom, every player had to go through this section right here. Literally that fence right there, it was this one here. That fence right there and this wall was the whole, there was no way of getting through anywhere from one side of the map to the other without going through this section of the map. So back like 3 years ago, every player was just hold this area and you'd kill every player because everyone had to go through there. So maps have that kind of stuff, and that's why I'm just trying to explain why Woods is definitely a better new player map, because it gives you the freedom to explore and to get away from stuff and hide through tree lines and not have to force yourself to go through where the sweaty players are. So yeah, where map knowledge really works to your favor. Yeah, there's 2 bosses spawning on interchange at 100% spawn rate at the moment. It's an event. How long's the event? Don't know. Wipe will be either like June, July, August, but it's most likely going to be July, August. How did you find out about the interchange event? Everyone was just saying it. I think I saw a post on Twitter. Thanks, Jaeger Blood. The launcher doesn't connect. What do you mean? All right. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Okay, from this spawn. So we're near the village extract. The car extract in the village. It's a pretty good place to get scav kills if you need to get scav kills, but for people farming bosses, they generally go there. If the boss isn't there, they sometimes take the car extract on the way out. The car extract is also really good, obviously, for leveling up your scav rep, so it's worth taking note about that as well. And check these supply crates. Hopefully find some good stuff. Nope, empty. The opposite to good is empty. Another one? Thought they were going to fix empty crates. Listen, sir, I just work here. Alright, this is Wendy's. Starts for a lot. So that clap at the start that we just heard, that's usually a sniper scav. So the sniper scav's either shooting at someone or someone has a Mosin. Alright, there's a scav there. A little bit harder to hit stuff at range with this gun, but I'll give it a go. Hold. Definitely saw a second. Yeah, that's someone else shooting. That's not the sniper scav. There's too many shots for it to be a sniper scav. Right, so that's my daily done. That's not good that that scav was so loud, because now we're gonna have every player going, I need to get my shooter-born kills. I'm gonna head over there. Another keychain. Nice. Could be food. Use this to kill some scavs. And we'll make a real racket. Get everyone here.
Капец себе служил!
This is a toolbox. You can actually get shot through this wall as well, so just be careful of looting in here. If you know someone's up on that hill right in front, which is quite common, don't open a door by standing still either. Oh, sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Text one. Oh, hard drive. Don't need that anymore, actually. So let's do pineapple juice. We need that for later. We don't really need the hard drive. HP ammo is actually really bad too. Alright, so those shots right now are at the sunken village. Which is kind of the direction I want to go. Now, our biggest fear here is someone up on that hill. I'm a bit worried about someone sniping me as I cross the road. It's pretty common to have someone do that. Scav out a pistol. Don't need any of that. MRE is good for food. Should have crouched, man. There's actually a window I'm exposed to. Actually, I think we still need TP for untapped. So that's gathered a pilgrim on. It's a really big backpack. It's bright purple, but it's a really big backpack, so it's handy. How do you have it so the guy on the left corner is always there? You go to settings, and then down the bottom, you go always shown, always shown. And you can do like polychrome or monochrome depending on what color you want it. Still can't see someone up on the hill, but I'm just going to be super quick, hopefully. Oh man, don't do this to me. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I want this armor because it has plates in it. It's much louder and heavier now. We'll search that while that's searching. So, see how this has got just soft armor? This has got soft armor and plates. It's a much better armor to wear. Right. I want to reduce my weight a little bit, so I'm just going to do this. Right, someone's out to the left. Could be a scav, could be a player. Holy fuck, shot me in the head. Didn't like my head anyway. Helmet saved lives. Man, I'm getting a bit swarmed by these scabs. Let me drop that. Take the shotgun instead. Oops. Now, realistically, we want to get away from here because we have drawn a lot of attention to this area, and players and scavs are going to be coming here. Let's load up that shotgun. I'm just going to start running away. I really want to try and get this beef in this raid if I can. Oh my god, the arm sway. Oh shit. Scav has PS ammo, which is really good ammo. So you can't heal and reload a mag at the same time. You used to be able to do it, so as soon as you start to heal, it'll stop. Top up these mags. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop a Vaseline as well. That way we can actually hit our targets. The arm wobble is because I got a blacked out arm and I don't have a CMS kit, so. Ooh, flash roll, we need that for later. That's almost worth leaving just for that. Asking to die here with all those scabs shooting at me now. Bruh. If there's not a player on the way here, I'll be amazed. I really want to get that PS ammo. Checking for if a player's sneaking up behind. Check to see if someone's taking the car. Oh. Who's dead? Should be able to get the rest of his PS ammo now. Top up these mags. So we can keep going around and trying to get stuff done. We've got a lot of kills, so it should be a decent amount of XP. So realistically, if I was you, I would be telling you right now to go to the car extract. The sausage is needed for a later on quest. And the flash drive is actually quite good as well. For a later on quest, you need that. And they're kind of annoying to find. No one's taken the car yet. So we could go take the car. There was those players shooting at Sunken. There was a player, at least one, shooting at Sunken that I would have thought would have headed this way to take the car extract. They could be camping it, I don't know. It's actually a smart thing for us to take the car extract now, mainly because of the extra scav rep it gives us too. You constantly want to try and level up your scav rep. We'll hit the money on that. So yeah, decent little raid. Heap of scav kills. You only needed 2 for that. Double tap O, we can see how long's left on the car. We do not want to stand out on the road while we're waiting for the car. You can just keep spamming O to hold it up there as well. And then probably around the 10 second mark you want to run in. Yeah, our armor's actually pretty damaged as well, so... And just make sure you don't stand still while you're waiting for the car. Because you're out in the open and you don't want to get sniped in the head. Cool, so 5,500 XP and we got 12 scav kills, all headshots, except for that one. Bit more scav rep. We didn't really move far from the spawn, right? We just got a lot of kills going. And there's the 5,400 XP. And then we got the daily done as well. We also got a flash drive, which is actually a really annoying task for Skier. To try and get, you gotta get 2 of them. So having 1 already is actually a really solid thing. So now that we've got that one, we'll go back into woods and I'll try my best to actually get the rest of this beef done and not get bogged down on a heap of scavs. And maybe you try and get search mission done as well so I can show you the compass. When I started playing, I thought you had to stay in the zone for the entire minute. No, you don't, thankfully. So yeah, itemize. You can double tap the backpack. There's another way of doing it a little bit easier. Oops. Struggle town now, aren't I? Trying to show something and I fail it. See, illumination's now ready to do in the hideout. Probably the cricket, I think it was. So there's certain things like this that don't really do anything at all. And then there's later on, it opens up more stuff. So like, for example, the shooting range is ready to go. So in an hour's time, we can actually use the shooting range to practice shooting. And it doesn't consume ammunition. So you can practice in there as much as you want. Level 2 and 3 shooting range, it's got moving targets and pop-up targets and stuff. So it's kind of cool. We still need the vitamins for this one. And we need a measuring tape and then a spark plug. Let's hand in that quest. Well, we've got stirrup already. Eliminate 3 PMCs using a pistol. Now, the thing to take note about this one is it's got negative rep for prepper and therapist. So this doesn't have a follow-on quest, so you don't need to rush it. But I highly recommend practicing pistol kills on factory anyway and doing like 0 hero runs on factory. It's really good to build up some of your PvP confidence. So, all right, we'll just dump all this for now. Sausage we need later. I've got a couple of shotguns I might take into factory a little bit later on. We'll repair the armor now. We've got a really big backpack, but we'll take it in because why not? And another keychain, which you probably only need one early on. But you might sell it to Jaeger or Ragman. It's good to sell that stuff to Jaeger to level up the money spent. Cool. Let's go back to Woods. I need to do a quick WeChat. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream. That's the thumbs up. Help us get to the 1,500 likes. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the raid mini series. Realistically speaking, if I wanted to get 15 in as a few raids as possible, I'd probably think I could do it in less than 10 raids by just going streets and just hoping the boss is there. Farm boss, farm scavs, try and get like 50,000 XP raid. Do that a couple of times. But that's not something I can really teach in a raid series, you know. Hey, Deadpine, what's going on, man? Did you get your kappa? You'd have it now, wouldn't you? You did? Congrats. Dude, I'm excited to start it again. Do Pest read the YouTube comments? I do. Steven? Gonna be a little mini series, Jace. I'll be at PAX in Melbourne. I'm at DreamHack next week as well. If anyone in Australia is watching, wants to come to DreamHack, say hello. I'm doing a panel on Friday and a meet and greet Saturday morning. Same with how good this wipe was. And with the new barters, I think it would be so sick. This coming wipe. Agreed. Yes, he read my comment. I felt like I touched the hand of the Pope. Pestily, if you went Giga Try Hard, how long would it take you to speed run the kappa? 4 days, 15 hours. John, I read everything. Sometimes I just don't want to respond to them. Why is OCE filled with more cheaters than other servers? I don't know. Ask the cheaters that. Ask the cheaters that. They can't spread cheaters out evenly for some reason. Yeah. Jeez, BSG. The fuck? Alright, so I'm going to go to the fob. This is a very high risk area. But if we can pull it off, we can most likely get all the food that we need and maybe the Salur as well. And then we can go to the car extract or outskirts. But yeah, this is definitely one of the more riskier areas to go to. There's actually a late game quest that tells you to kill, I don't know how many PMCs it is now, 8 or 12 PMCs in this area. There's 8. I need more meds. What's the food? Need a heavy bleed. For some reason I left it behind. So discover a player. Soap. Scab. Ooh, multivitamins. Alright, so we put that in our butthole. Now we can craft a Salua. Actually, no, we can't yet. We need a... We need a measuring tape and spark plug. Did we do this one yet? We did. DP is good. M80 is good. PVM, nah. DP is good. Ooh, I know. Alright, so there's a few actual areas in the game that has good good ammo spawns, and Woods has heaps of them. Did not miss. Wait. What the fuck? Did not miss. Give me my beef. It's actually annoying me now. Where the fuck's my beef? Why are the medical crates all empty? A mask of death. Come on. We actually got ripped off. Checked all the spawns, didn't I? I checked this one, didn't I? Nope. Measuring tape. Nope. Why are they all empty? Beef. Give me the beef. We're going to go back into interchange after this. Get it in one run. Alright, so we pretty much looted all the fob. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of the items that we really needed besides one multivitamin, which is actually good. Oh, player. The giant purple backpack on now, so that's going to make things really great while we're walking through white snow. We have to kill this guy if we want to get past. This guy's geared. I'm a snake. I'm actually going prone here just because I want to be able to see underneath the bushes. Our gun's got good enough ammo that we can pen. Head's got to be on a bit of a swivel. This guy's a geared boy. This is what you're going to run into late white when you start playthroughs. This guy's not here to fuck spiders. He sees me, he sprays me down. That's how simple it is. Oh, fuck off, Scav! Fucking Scav. Oh. The timing of that. GG. I reckon I would have got him if it wasn't for that. Definitely did a lot of damage, but obviously we were shooting scavs earlier, so it's hard to tell. Man, that sucks. Yeah, guy was shooting M80. Typical Tarkov moment. It's good actually you guys see that, because like happens to us all, or we just get unfortunately in a crappy situation. That's the game. Exactly. It is the game. So yeah, we gear up, we go again. I think I'm gonna do a scav run on the woods. Sorry, on the interchange to get the last of that beef. Tarkov is boring unless you die sometimes. A great man once said this. Yep. If it would be completely boring if all you did was survive. All right, so now we've got that multivitamins, we can actually do the med station upgrade, but we need fuel to be able to do any of the crafts. So we just need to buy one of these. Yeah, so to do this craft, we need the power on. So we're going to scav into interchange, and we're going to have a huge raid. We're going to go straight for the beef. The beef! One must die in order to live. Me. Dying sometimes would be much more fun than dying all the time. I would say that dying all the time, right? Dying all the time and then building up to not dying very often is a better feeling. Because then you feel like you've actually improved at the game and gotten better. Alright, 5 and 6. Ooh, airdrop coming in straight away as well. So airdrops happen in Tarkov. The way it works is people can either pop a red flare or shoot the flare gun with the red flare and call in an airdrop. Otherwise, sometimes they just randomly happen as well. A lot of scavs spawn in. As you get a higher scav rep, you'll start spawning in with more and more red flares. Alright, we're going to go straight for our food. So this part of Goshen, it's the back section of Goshen, is the best place in the game for food. When you want to get the beef. The beef. There's one. My number 2. Someone's saying I passed one on the other side. Where? Oh, yeah, there. There you go. Alright, and that's all the beef that we need. Alright. While this crazy event's going on, we could probably try and scav over here and grab some gear. Maybe an armor. Is Tequila and Killer in a specific spot? I don't think I should go near that. I've got my beef. I should just get out. What I will show you is over here. In the middle mall. Okay. So you should always check these shells right here for a Bitcoin. Gold chain spawn there as well. That means Keeper is open as well. So I imagine the boss is dead. Oh man, I'm so tempted to go for that. I just want to get a little bit of gear. All right. Is this too greedy? If the boss is still up though, I'll die. That's the only negative. But I imagine with the keyboard open, the boss will be dead. Any dead bodies? I'm out of here. That was Tagilla, and I do not have the scav rep to go near Tagilla. He will kill me. So we will learn our place, and that place is to not be here. Tagilla was zooming. Like I said, we've got our beef, so we should just be happy with that. A slightly better rig, but oh, hello. So a player shot at that then? Did I get shot at by a player? Dude, there is a gun drop there. Someone's hid some loot. Very poorly, though. Bruh. What's the green flare? Can't see anyone up there in the distance. Definitely there. Man, I must be fucking hitting him, right? That last one looked pretty good. I think I've got FMJs. Did I get him? I'm not sure now. A little bit more ammo to shoot him. It kind of looks like a body there, but it could be a log. At least we have a better gun now. If I go wider. I need to know if I killed this guy now. I feel like I would be able to see the body if I did. Clipped it, he died. Where? Yeah. Oh boy. This guy was very geared. To say the least. Oh, he's even got a 300. Remember I said I probably won't be using a 300 blackout? I don't need all these grenades. So if I just put that there. Why not take the spear over the SV? Because I'm not going to be able to go buy any ammo for the spear. So I'm better off just getting this and then heading out. I'm only playing this account to level 15, so if I was playing this game long term, yeah, I'd probably take the spear and then vendor it most likely, but there's no way I'm going to get any ammo for that spear for a long time, so there's no point me even picking it up unless I was going to vendor it. We can get trash ammo for the MDR. We've got that M4, we've got the 300 blackout as well there. Now this is another stupid mechanic in the game, but when you run out of stamina, you can crouch, so you can go prone and crawl, and you'll regenerate stamina, which is stupid, but it is what it is. We came in here for a couple of beef, and we got this, so pretty happy with that. That dude is currently typing a paragraph on Reddit about player scavs. It is what it is. He shouldn't have stuck around and tried to fight me then. Like, he was already... It's like pick your battles, right? He was already in front. He already had a heap of good loot. Why stick around? So yeah, we killed a player that killed scavs, and we got the survive, so we got extra 0.03 rep. So yeah, obviously when you're doing your scav runs, you want to try and capitalize as much as possible. But generally, I like to say, get what you want to get and get out. If I was just trying to get the beef and get it, like if I was just playing that normally, I would have just got the beef and got out. But I was being a little bit greedy. Greed is a sudden and insidious killer. Yeah, you will die a lot to being greedy in this game. A lot. All right, so now that we've got our beef done, so that's the Jaeger task done, which is a huge one. And then this opens up a heap of quests. So I highly recommend focusing on Jaeger early. And the reason for that is, for example, to get to the flea market, which is where the game really opens up for you, you need to get level 15. Jaeger's quests give a lot of experience points. Like say this has got 12,000, that's 12,000, that's 6,000. And then like this is 2,000. And this is 2,000. And this is 2,000. Like you can go shoot 3 scavs in the legs and 2 in the head, and you get 12,000 XP. Or you can do 3 tasks to get 6,000 XP. So this is why I always highly recommend when you're newer at the game, focus on the Jaeger tasks earlier. Which is the first one's just a heap of looting. So you unlock Jaeger, loot a heap of stuff, and then like kill scavs without wearing any body armor on woods. Well, if you can go into woods and then you try and snipe some scavs, and then you can take your armor off and shoot them with the sniper rifle, right? Shoot them in the legs and the head and get this quest done. I like to do both Tarkov Shooter Part 1 and 2 at the same time. So I'll go into woods without an actual sight on my bolty. And the way I usually do it as well is I'll go something like this. So that's the loadout I'll wear. And it's just the body armor, right? So I'm a little bit filled up, hey. Just thinking. So what we want to do is we could use a Mosin, or I could just use the SV98 and then take the sight off, because it's got the front sight and rear sight still. Rear sight. It's definitely got the front sight there. So we could just shoot some SV98s in the legs. Take the extra couple of mags that we got. And then if we run into a player as well, we can snipe them too. And yeah, that's pretty much what we need to take in for our woods raid. So for the not wearing a body armor, what we do for that one is we just take off the rig and put it in a backpack. So when you're in raid, you just hold left control and left click that. It'll put it in your backpack. And then you take the shot. And once you kill the scav, hold alt, left click, bam, straight back on. And you can do the leg shots while you're wearing the armor as well and that. So that's generally how I do the no body armor thing. So when you're running around like normal, you're not going to get like a slug to the chest and die. Well, at least hypothetically you shouldn't, because you're wearing armor. Cool. All right, so let's go into a woods raid, and it's just the body armor you have to have off, not the helmet. So yeah, and we're currently 4,000 XP from level 9. So I think level 15 is about 155,000 XP, but these quests really start adding up now. Now I'll leave the sight on the gun and I'll take it off when I want to take the shots. Is the audio pop still here? I believe so. All right, while we're loading in chat, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're enjoying it, please go to the effort, give it a thumbs up, help us get the likes, try and get it to 1,500. We hit 1,000 likes for the first time today. Let's try and get 1,500. Appreciate you guys hanging out here for so long. Hopefully you guys are learning something. We're going to be turning this into a little mini series, so hopefully it all starts opening up now. Just a quick question to my Twitch viewers. Did any of you guys get an email saying your sub has been cancelled? You did? So Twitch just announced to make it up to streamers, we will pay them the 1 month revenue of their missing subs in their upcoming payout cycle. And then they're going to reinstate the lost sub streak. And you'll get +1 added month to your sub streak. I think it was for more longer term subs. If you were using Xsolar or something. I don't know, you should get an email from Twitch if you were the one of the people affected. It'll be alright. Thanks for the 16 months. Drolfy, thanks for the 14 months. It's Pranky, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Betty, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Are you going to start a raid series on Next Wipe Live? Is kind of fun. Sorry, live? Next Wipe Live. This is kind of fun. Yeah, so I might do a raid mini-series each month. John, thanks for gifting a membership. Appreciate it, bro. Sorry, I'm trying to play catch up on a heap of fucking messages and... Harmless White Boy, thanks for the 28 months. Been keeping up with the hardcore series on YouTube. Finally had some time to catch you. Hope the raids are going well. They are. Benjamin Prentice, thanks for the 20 months. How's this watch treating you? Really good, thank you. What is currently the best map for money making? It is Streets. Streets has got the best loot in the game at the moment, even with all the current changes and stuff. What's second to Streets? Depends on time of wipe. But I would say, well, I don't know why we're sitting in a woods queue for 6 minutes. We'll wait for 7 minutes and I'll restart the queue. If I was to say early wipe, definitely reserve or shoreline. Just for the barter trade items. You can make so much money in those barter trade. Like that new area on shoreline, if you just sprint through that, loot everything and take the car and do that over and over again. And if you don't spawn on that side, you just do like the village and get out. through past the lighthouse. Honestly, it's just fucking, it's good. Reserve is more of a 2-man deal, but if you have all the keys for the cages early white and you get someone to hit the hermetic door button for you, so you both loot up all the cages and all the supply crates, you just literally hoover the whole thing up, get one person to leave the backpack at the extract, the other person to run and hit the button and pop an SJ6 and run back to the backpack. If they die on the way back, you just take some of the loot from the other person's backpack and you get out. And mate, you could make multiple million every 15 minutes, I would say, on reserve. But it's all about yeah, I'm gonna restart this queue. Total. It's all about like knowing what has value. If you don't know what you're doing, it's not gonna make any difference. If you're okay, so let me put it this way. If you're gonna play a whole wipe, the very first thing you should do in a wipe is focus on getting your hideout to Bitcoin farm. Right? If you're gonna play a whole wipe, get the Bitcoin farm going early, even when the Bitcoins are selling for 300 or 400k each. Get it leveled up early and buy all your graphics cards. I bought all my graphics cards for under 200k, and I make, if I could be bothered logging in, I make $1.5 million every day by logging into my account. Second best map for loot, I'd say, is Interchange, but Killer and Together are on Interchange. At the moment, yeah. Honestly, like, my issue with Interchange is they really need to... Okay, so, like, food does really well the entire wipe. If you want to buy all the stuff for a whole doing it, you can do that. You can buy all that. You can hoover up the back of Interchange and just go no backpack, and you can make some pretty good money. Graphics cards are selling for shitloads as well. So graphics cards can work really well for you. It really comes down to what you're trying to achieve, like what you're trying to make money on. But arguably right now, it's just super easy to make money on any map. Like, as long as you can survive, I'd pick whatever map you survive best on is probably the map you're going to make the most money on. Because the loot on every map is actually quite strong. You just need to know where to look and what has good value. If you want my honest opinion, scav running should only be, unless you're learning the game or you're just trying to have some silly fun, when you scav run, if you want to min-max your scav run, you spawn in and you run straight towards the extract and you just pick up whatever you can along the way. That's it. You don't need to do anything else. You think you can make level 15 by the end of today? If I do this raid and get all the 3 quests I'm trying to do done, then yeah, probably. It's going to be somewhat dependent on how well I do customs and how well I do woods. If I really wanted to get level 15 fast, I would just go streets, farm scabs and bosses. Like, but that's not the point of this. I'm trying to teach people how to level up, how to get to the flea market. But people aren't going to replicate me just going into streets and killing Cabana and Colin, right? Like, what do you think about the flea being locked behind level 1 intel? You know how to make the community fucking mad if you did that. NBK Rise, thanks for joining the YouTube memberships, bruh. Appreciate it, man. How we going? We need 219 more likes onto YouTube. If you're watching the YouTube stream right now, you haven't hit the thumbs up button, smash it. Help us get to the 1,500 likes. Apparently, if matching has lasted more than 3 minutes, it's guaranteed fail to join a match, and it's like that for quite a while. I normally wait for 5 minutes. If it's stuck on matching for 5 minutes, I usually Alt F4 and restart the game. Lennon, thanks for 52 months. All right, let's do this. Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Alright, so what we're after is we need to kill scavs without wearing body armor. We need to shoot scavs in the legs and the head from range. We also need to kill scavs without using a sight. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to see a scav, we're going to shoot him in the legs whilst wearing our body armor and all that. Get that quest done and out of the way so we don't have to worry about that quest at all. And then we'll take off our sight and do the rest of it without the sight on. And that's how we get 3 quests done in the one raid. I said, don't worry about a thing. Our objective is to head towards village because that's where we're going to get the most amount of fast scav spawns. Sir? Alright, he's gone up the hill now. Two, three. Alright, legs are done. We take off this. And we take off this. And then hopefully we don't die to a fucking shotgun at range. Alright, number 1 dead. We put our armor back on. So we missed the headshot, but we got the legs done. And we should have got one of these kills done. We can chuck this back on if we want, just to take me run into a player. At least we don't have to worry about the leg shots anymore. So we go like that, like this. A little bit of work involved in this. Another scav down in the low ground there. Just trying to get enough angle. Stop moving. Oh, missed. He's dead. Armor back on. Honestly, we could probably do this without needing a sight. If we run into a player, I'll just snap headshot him, you know. Alright, so someone's at the village. So we actually do want to kill that player. With a bolty as well. What do you think about BSG adding sound to crab walking? Players love your content and it's helped me a lot with the boys a lot. No worries, man. People complaining about it and now they're fucking complaining about it more. They wanted it fixed and now they fixed it and now they're complaining about it. It's like... I've always said be careful what you wish for. Honestly, the more noise that people make, the better it is, in my opinion. Because, yeah, okay, people are going to stop moving if they hear you coming and stuff like that. But if you stay vigilant, it's not that big a deal. At least you're going to have more of a chance to hear them. And the one thing that's actually huge, it was really annoying when the scavs would walk up towards you, go crouch, and then they just creep all the way up to you and then shoot you when you were looting or something. And you're like, what the fuck? Where was the noise of the scav? So now that that's gone, I feel much more confident playing without having to worry about I'm very silhouetted right now, by the way. I think one of the things that was a little bit upsetting, in my opinion, about everyone freaking out is there's people saying like, okay, contact 4s make it so you can hear someone creep walking from 40 meters away. The amount of people running contact 4s is like pretty much only the sweatiest of chads. They're like 400,000 or 500,000 users. Is that what I find? I'm being shot at? By whom? I should not peek this actually. Could be someone up on the hill. Most people are running crappy headphones that are hearing you from like 25 to 30 meters away. So that's the player. But there's more than one player. I didn't know Tarkov Shooter Part 2 can be done with players as well. Good chance you'll see me here. I should have ran further back before I went across. Alright, now we're going to try and find the other player. It looked like he ran into this bit, but it could honestly be anywhere. Someone on this side? Shot an AK? Oh, did I see him right at the end then? Alright, we're gonna flank around. So never really like just run straight towards an enemy. You want to constantly try and flank every time you can. It'll make the biggest difference in trying to kill people. I don't need to kill players, I need to kill scavs. Paul, thanks so much for getting a YouTube membership. So something we started doing this wipe on YouTube as well is as we edit episodes to come out, if you're actually a YouTube member, you get early access to the ones that are already edited and scheduled to be released. And we'll probably continue on that for the future. So if you do decide to join the YouTube membership program, thank you. That's a little perk that you guys get. Supporting. Right. So those players were here shooting at the scavs. Very high chance the player will be somewhere just in front of me. The guy I killed had an SV98. He's dead. And that's why you flank. Pretty sure he was covering the body. Yeah, he was. He's the MILF hunter. Guys, let's get on here. It's way better. All right. Now that we're in this little hole, I think we will take off this and use this one for killing scavs. LPS is perfectly fine. Unfortunately, there's no scavs. Has someone taken the car yet? Nope. Scabbing that house. Running back to get the distance. Gotta take off the armor as well. I think I hit him. No. I got him that time. A flare? No idea how you can see. It's just practice, bro. $1440p monitor. Squint lots. Milk. And Dorito. Sure. 6 star full, thanks for 39 months. Stole my joke. Right. I'm going to do a big raid here. I try my best to get all these quests done at the same time, which means we're going to go we're going to go to Sunken Village, and then we'll also do the compass quest at the same time. Bro, why do I keep getting Peppa Pig ads? Do you have a kid? Might be targeted. What do you do when your character won't load into a map but you are in raid? It just keeps disconnecting. I don't know. Just submit. You know, submit defeat. I have an issue with frame drop when using a scope or anything with magnification. Any idea how to fix it? You're not going to like my answer. Try exclamation mark settings if you're in Twitch and check my settings out. Or Trenton, if maybe someone in chat can give you my settings clip. Copy my settings. If it's not for that, bro, you're probably going to need a better computer. Unfortunately, the way Tarkov scopes work is it uses picture-in-picture. So it actually is like running 2 images at the same time. And that's why it looks like the FPS takes a hit. Because it's actually running two different like point of views, I guess, at the same time. Let's go. Oh, it's a tree. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Alright, got him. Cool. Armor on, armor on, armor on. Cool. I think we just extract now instead of trying to do compass. Because we've got 3 tasks done. And we're going to come back on the next... The next task is also on this map, so... So we've got Tarkov Shooter Part 1 and 2 done, and also... we got... Unprotected but dangerous. So the next task is we've got to place down iskras and water on this map. And also we... can do Tarkov Shooter Part 3, which is close range sniper kills. I'm probably better off doing that on factory. We might end up doing a bit of PvP for a bit of fun. So we've got Stirrup, which is pistol kills on factory, and then we've got close range bolty kills on factory as well. It's like another 20,000 XP if we get those 2 quests done. So, but I definitely want to do the quest on woods where we need to place down the water and the iskras. It's just a very simple quest for a lot of XP. Now, as you're coming up to a car, make sure you just double tap O and check to make sure no one's clicked the car. Because sometimes you'll be like, oh, I'm on the way to the car. And then like as you're getting there, the car will either leave or someone will be already there and activated it. So there's a little bit of information on where, like if there's someone there or not. Smack the car, we'll hide down the other side. And you should really use car extract as much as you can to help increase your scav rep. Why does the stream look better than here than YouTube? I don't know. I just work here, bro. No, if you double tap O, you'll see that the car is green, and that means someone's activated the car extract. And it'll be red if the car's already left. What optic am I using? I've got a Velde on one SV98, and I've got a Spectre on the other. So yeah, really good raid. Couple of PMC kills early. And then after that, we got all our other quests done. So I got 0.1 for Scav Rep, 3100 XP for actually doing the raid. Like I said, always try and flank on players when you can. So we knew that guy had a mate, and he's obviously going to try and cover his body. So keep trying different angles until you flank around, and hopefully you'll be able to find him. Because if you just run straight up to the body, you're gonna get killed most of the time. Definitely by good players. All right, so all three of these, 5600 XP there. This is the placing down of the items. Tarkov Shooter 1, Tarkov Shooter 2. We'll do Tarkov Shooter 3 after we do the next Woods raid. We're going to have to sort this now. I want to keep those shotguns for factory if we want to do some PvP on factory. Probably continue to snipe on Woods. Now that we don't have to take our armors off either. It's kind of nice. Alright, so we need 2 food and 2 Iskras. So 2 water and 2 Iskra. I'd put one of these in here just because they're a little bit annoying to replace if you lose it. Car extract. And that's it. Huge jump in XP. We went from what, level 8 to a level 11. So 4 levels to go, but we're probably about halfway through the XP. Keep churning through these quests. We'll get this one done. There's, I think, a dehydration task, and we'll also get the sausage quest after that too. We're going to go into factory to do this one with Stirrup. And then we'll probably have to do a customs raid. I really want to get this Salua done before we go to factory. Sorry, to customs. And I'll see if I can do this. Depends on where we spawn. Is if we do that one, really. All right, let's go. New hardcore account? No, this is a mini raid series. So I'm doing 1 to 15 as a full like tutorial kind of series. We're on the ads now on Twitch, so that way you don't miss any of the raid. If you're watching on YouTube, please like the stream. It's a big thumbs up. Helps us get more exposure. I appreciate you guys hanging out all day. It's been great. I'll be playing Ground Zero Grey Zone Warfare tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll be starting my stream, but in that game, can you shoot people with the same faction? What's your favorite low-level backpack? I just use a Berkut, really. I've not seen Michael in so long. He'll be here on Monday. Team killing is on in Ground Zero Warfare. What happens, out of curiosity, what happens if everyone picks the same faction? You can only squad with your own faction. So just say everyone on the server is on the same faction. Does that mean you just get free reign to run around? Thanks, Who Play. It's mostly PvE, they reckon? Yeah. Could go either way, couldn't it? I'm calling it a raid mini-series. CGs. Have you guys found it informative? What we've done so far? I thought it was 48 players. Daddy Toast. And when you think about that, if there's 3 factions and on average you were split up evenly, then you probably wouldn't be trying to shoot people with your own faction. So what's that, like 16 in each? So it's 32 players that you can actually fight on the map, or that you're meant to actually fight. Using a full auto macro for a semi-auto ain't bad, right? You can get banned for it. I don't know how they would detect it, but... Alright. We're going to hook it right. There's actually a spawn on the right-hand side of this road, so... There he is. He's running this way too. No video kill here. Imagine. There he is. Is that 2? Oh! You see that? I'm gonna die. I don't even want to fight these players. Just want to get to the bunker. Oh well. I didn't actually see them go along the right hand side of the road at all. I thought they went to the left hand side of the road. GG. Just a bad spawn, unfortunately. For what we wanted to do. I thought they were on the left hand side of the road. That's why I went to where I did. Alright, so to go again. Do we have a propane tank? No, we don't. It sucks. 5, 6. We're gonna have pretty crappy armor by the looks of it. Oh, we got friends from the west. That sucks. We could have had a kill just then. I'm gonna go the untop. Cool. Okay, so we need another Iskra, 2 waters. We can buy the water, which isn't the problem. All right, cash for the car. Let's go. Have you been selected to try out the new game Grey Zone? Yes. Grey Zone will be awful for streaming unless you enjoy watching people running around and doing nothing 99% of the time. Probably. We'll see. It'll be hype for at least the fucking first day. What does Raid miniseries mean? We're doing a playthrough of Escape from Tarkov from 1 to 15, and I'm treating it as like a tutorial. What's the best way to get over solo anxiety? I love Tarkov, but when no one plays with me, I just don't play for the fear of not being as good or productive. You can hit up the Discord, discord.gg/Pestily for, you know, finding people to play with. There's like 100,000 people in there. But the best way to get over solo anxiety is to learn how to make money and then use lots of the same loadouts. So then that way it doesn't really matter if you die as much. Will this run from 1 to 15 be available as a video on YouTube later on YouTube? Yeah, so we'll edit it. So it's got like pop-ups and mini maps and everything. It's going to be very, very informative. I pretty much want to treat it as like, it'll be a guide for new players, like a playthrough, walkthrough, talkthrough for the first 15 levels for new players for the next like 4 or 5 months until I film one next wipe. I'll probably do it a little bit earlier next wipe, because if I do it live on stream like this and I do another 1 to 15, it's like, yeah, it's not too difficult. I could literally do this in the first week of the wipe, you know. If it's just a 15, that is. I got over solo anxiety by getting shot dead in 1,000 different spots on every map. Now I have no anxiety, just acceptance. Pretty much. Pretty much how it works. The more you play, the more desensitized you get. It's beautiful weather outside, is it? I can go out a bit later. All right, so we're spawned at the big rock in the middle of the map. It's kind of near ZB016, so we're going to head straight towards that. I think I'm going the right way. It's about here. There's a half decent chance that there'll be a player running back towards me. From the other direction. So it should be in this section here. Maybe a little bit more to the right. This actually should work out pretty well. So we do... It there. We do this quest, and then we can do the dehydration quest and the sausage quest on streets. And then after we do those quests, we'll probably just focus on doing the PvP stuff. So that way I can focus on teaching you a little bit about PvP and also teaching you a little bit about obviously the PvE side of things that we've been focusing on right now. So we can do Tarkov Shooter Part 3. We can do Steer Up. We can do Friend from the West. That'll get us a decent chunk of XP whilst farming Factory. And then obviously there's this one with also doing I forgot what I was saying. Yeah. This one, sausages on streets, and then dehydration, and then we'll do all the PvP stuff on factory. And that should get us to about level 15. Bit of fuel here. Don't really need it, but I really shouldn't be sitting in this bunker. It's quite a risky place to sit. Alright, thankfully we don't have to be on this side of the map anymore. And we can just run. Run! And if we need a little bit more XP, we could also go to customs and do all the customs quests, but I want to pretty much avoid that one if possible. I say by the time we finish this and then do all that stuff in factory, I think we'll be pretty close to 15. This, one street trade, and then, yeah, factory. Achievement for running up to the plane. Lost. This plane reminds me of the crash in the forest. If you ever play that. Did they ever make the forest part 2 good? Kind of curious about that. Part 2, I did the early access thing, was a bit jank. Alright, so Sturman spawns in this area, so we want to just go around it. Normally you would have heard an SVD go off by now if he was there. Oh, player. Bruh. I'm not tripping balls. Okay. There's people up there. There's a player down here. I'm going to try and just go through the middle. A bit more riskier, but we're kind of got players on both sides of this, and I'm not sure about running straight along the coast with this guy here. Fucking 1000% saw him. Sometimes that's a player as well. That player is actually going to work to our favor. Sometimes going through stuff like this is actually a little bit better because it's the least obvious way to go. Like everyone either runs along the coastline or up along the edge. The only people that come to this area are the ones hunting Sturman. So, and they don't stick around very long. If Sturman's not here, they fuck off. So I do want to check this tent for the flash drive. In case we do decide to go customs. So there's a fixed spawn for a flash drive on this tent over here. Pretty sure I just killed him. Just looking at my fucking flash drive. I've got his friend too. I'm pretty sure that's both of one. The first one was over 25 meters. Bullshit. Another one? No way. We run. That guy was a gamer. We need more bushes. I know I'm using all my stamina, but I'm just trying to get some distance. Oh, we'll just wait for our stamina to regen while we look for this gamer. The kind of the sucky thing about this is that guy stopped and looked at that tent for quite a while. That body there. Oh, we've got obs on him from here. That player might even go loot him. Okay, we might wait here for a minute. He stopped and looked at the tent for quite a while, which is where the flash drive spawn is. So he might have actually been looting it and put it in his backpack. Okay, so there is one negative though. I'm going to keep moving. My account name is Pestily, and because I'm live streaming, if that guy goes and loots that body and he sees the name Pestily, he might just pop into the stream and know where I am. So I very, very rarely get stream snipers, and I'm not going to accuse the guy of stream sniping, but it just runs the risk that if I sit there too long and that guy looks at that dog tag and goes, hey, that's Pestily, and then comes into the stream, it kind of just ruins the, what's the word? Like the vibe. So we're better off just moving on, doing our thing, getting our quest done. That's why I don't normally play on this account on stream, because the name is Pestily. Normally I film this series off stream, so alright. So we're Gucci. We're Gucci. Alright, so place down these two items, then we head to the extract. I always feel like Jeopardy music when I'm waiting for this. Does a flash drive always spawn there? No, it's just a chance to spawn. I'd say it's probably like 50% of the time. Maybe a little bit less, like 35, 40% of the time. It's there pretty often. It's there. If you're after a flash drive, it's worth looking at it every time you run past. All right, we don't need to survive the raid, which is good. I'll check this duffel bag and then we'll head out. on through the back of here, and we head towards the outskirts. So yeah, when you're starting out in Escape from Tarkov, I highly recommend doing a lot of these looter kind of tasks or the PvE kind of tasks earlier on to get to flea market. Don't just go for all the stuff that's real sweaty PvP stuff. But I do highly recommend you throw yourself in a little bit into the deep end and go and try and do Stirrup, Tarkov Shooter Part 3, and Friend from the West on Factory, because it will just build up some confidence. Alright, that is obviously an airdrop coming in. We're not sticking around for it though. But if you're gonna go have some fun, like we've already completed our quest, so we could more than possibly just go and check out the airdrop for a bit of fun. But obviously I'm trying to just teach you guys. So when you're looking at the airdrop, it'll spit out these, what, chaff behind it, and then when it does the big burst of it, that's where the airdrop comes down, and then the plane will turn. Let's fix this bleed up. Is he teaching us or YouTube? I'm teaching everyone. All right, so we got those 2 kills. 26.8 meters. It was 1.5 meters too far. So yeah, spawned in. We went and placed down the first 2 items. Went over to where the... Well, I wanted to try and do the fastest path across to outskirts, but along the coastline was definitely players. And I'm guessing that guy that shot at me at the end was actually the player I saw at the start. But yeah, there was 2 people over near the tent. Killed those and ran off. So, hand in that quest. And I believe this now gives us dehydration and sausages. We are blessed enough to have the sausage already. So this requires us to go to the 4 food areas of streets. And whilst we're doing that, I'm going to I'm going to dehydrate. And I'll show you the easiest way to do the dehydration task without any issues. It's quite simple, really. Ugh, we've got some stuff there. All right, that goes in there. All right, so what you want to do... we can snipe on streets. I'm not afraid. I ain't afraid of no ghost. You want to take some water in. And the easiest and cheekiest way is to take in some anal gins. And then it takes 19 hydration every time you use it. So I use this 4 times. Bam, I'm out of hydration. And they literally cost nothing. Like 8k for 1. And then, yeah, then you just wait the 5 minutes. It doesn't require much healing to survive through the dehydration either. And we will head to streets and check out the 4 places for the foodsies, and then we're done. We're going to do PvP from that point onwards. So we're just shy. We're 5k XP shy of 12. Sausage gives 2,600. Dehydration gives 5,000. So that'll get us level 12 comfortably. Then we're going to go do Tarkov Shooter Part 3, Friend from the West, which is 10,000 XP. We've got 2 more kills just then. And we'll do Stirrup, which is 5,000 XP. So that being 5, 10, it's 25,000 XP out of the remaining like 70,000 we need. And yeah, sausage and that will give us another 5. About another 10,000 XP if we survive the raid. How long have you been leveling this account? 5.5 hours? We've also got Friend from the West Part 2. EFT wiki friend from the West part 2. I think that gives 10,000 XP. It does. And that's just hand over some money. So that's 35,000. $98 likes on YouTube away from 1,500. If you're watching on the YouTube stream, slam down a like. It's the thumbs up. How are you liking the update? I think it's good. I think it's good. I was reading something real quick. Main event EV, thanks for 39 months, dude. Ugh. Any blicky kills yet? No. No. And if Ishi keeps doing interviews with you and making these changes other than cheaters, the game will be amazing. I don't know about that. I just reiterated what everything that the community said. Why did they lower it from $6,000 to $5,000? I have no idea. Red Wolf Life, thanks for the raid. Hope an amazing stream, dude. It's actually kind of hard to play like this, by the way. Like, this is pretty exhausting to be always focused, be really trying, and explain everything I'm doing for like 6 hours straight. Been quite tiring. Have a nice stream, bro. Thanks, dude. Do you think 1.0 is coming this year? I think it'd be either the wipe at the end of the year or the wipe after that. Okay, food stores. Is it that one there? I don't think it is. I've got to dehydrate, don't I? It's the one in there, the one down there, the one over there and down there. Okay, so extract, crash site, damage house. Let's go for the damage house side first and then go to crash site. Because that one is literally right next to... That should be... We're dehydrated now, I believe. Wait, what? My hydration went back up from doing that? Alright, we still need a Salua, so we might as well check for that while we're running through. So, dental here. Couple spawns for that. Put that there as a painkiller. Scavs here. Oh, we got aim pest. Oh, there's a lot of scavs. Careful with this. Might just run around. Be a little bit safer. At least against the scavs. While I'm dehydrated. Full 10 round mag. Sorry, I'm a little bit croaky. Probably need to get a glass of water after this. Alright, so first food outlet. For the delicious sausage. So now, when you're trying to get XP as well, you should always try and headshot. It gives you extra XP and it adds up. You'd be amazed how much it adds up. Alright, so Sniper Scav's probably dead by the looks of it. How much time do I have left on this dehydration? It's a bit awkward running out there in the open. Alright, it's been 5 minutes now, so as in the raid's been up for 5 minutes, so we just gotta probably wait another minute. The next supermarket's down this way on the left. Ooh, US ammo is really bad. I'll just run until I'm here and then hide down in this little gap. should pop up down the bottom left in the next minute, I'd say. Yeah, US means ultra shit. Is probably the best way to remember it. Alright, that's it done there. Key, put that in there. Drink this. Now we need to survive a raid to complete the quest, but it doesn't have to be this raid. Just keeping an eye out. There's a lot of people that loot this building on our right. So, and there's some very high tier loot buildings down this road on our right as well. So, right now we're going to head back towards the other side of the map. The door is not open on that building, so we're good. For that building at least. Going to try and get some distance here and run a little bit. I don't want to get caught out on the road if I can avoid it. The delicious sausage quest only gives... I mean, the sniper's go up. It is. Delicious sausage quest doesn't give a lot of XP, but it's definitely worth doing if we're already in streets, kind of thing. It's 2,600. What? Another sniper scan? Huh? Oh, grab down the bottom. Alright, we've given away our position to players now. I don't want to get caught out here, so I'm going to move nice and quick. Oh no. Oh no. Silent flash by Scav. No worries. Wait, that achievement also works against Scavs? Did not know that. It was just any kill. I thought you had to do that against players. Did not know. Alright, so you can cut through the back of this restaurant, which is what we're going to do now. Now, this is a very, very, very high risk area. A lot of players will be in this area. There's a room over there that everyone farms, and then this whole building is really high value. The one just over this one in front of us here. We're not going to go through any of them. We're going to go through this way. And this is where map knowledge really works to your favor. If you can learn maps. Alright, we're going to run. If there's guy on a 50 cal, the boss is up. No, boss is not up. Oh god. Scav behind us though. Alright, this is the next supermarket that we've got to go to. Keeping an eye out. That building to our right, there can be guys in the window shooting at us, so we've got to move nice and quick to get away from them. That back door does not start open, so a player or a player scavs walk through there. And we just heard a scav shooting as well, so that means there's probably... Did it come up that we'd been here? There we go. All right, so we need to get to the supermarkets at the bottom over there. But I'm afraid that with that shooting, there's most likely a player. Well, there's definitely someone upstairs somewhere. So we're going to go underneath and come up. And hopefully there won't be too many scavs underneath. If not, hopefully the player won't be under here. If the player's under here, we might be in a bit of trouble because... I'll get the sniper. So we need to go to the far other end, but... So he's still up top. So I'm going to run now. That glass break-in actually might be behind me. He might be coming down as well. He might actually be chasing me. I think it's this doorway here we want. Let's have a look if he's following. Maybe not. I believe this is the right one. Yep. And this is the supermarket we need to go into. So that's that quest done. So this guy's in construction now. And we're going to sneak through the back of this to crash site. So those kind of things are what will really help, knowing that you can go through these little back passages and that. Where I just heard a door. I mean, the player could still be actually up in the building. But we should be protected by the actual chopper. Yeah, knowing those little back passages make a big difference. Make a big difference. Oh, you can just go underground here and then up through the other way and all that kind of stuff. So, once you shoot a green flare for the extract, how long do you have until the sniper will engage again? I think it's about 30 seconds to a minute. So 3,300 XP for that. And just to give an example, headshot XP was 528. So just shooting a scav in the head gives an extra 500 experience points for those 6 kills. And then 1.3 on that. So, you know, it adds up. Probably like another 700 experience points for aiming at the head instead. So I just watching you on YouTube, but it keeps on skipping, so I'm watching you on here. No worries, man. All right, so 2 quests to hand in. Wounded Beast. We might be able to get this done on factory. Another 5,600 XP if we want to go streets again, but I kind of want to do something a little bit different, you know? So we'll put all these in here. We'll sell both of those. Repair that. Key is that? We should have ID'd it actually. Concordia key. Right. Just thinking. If we go streets to do the green flare. Wounded Beast, what? We just need a broken arm for that? What's the strategy people use for Wounded Beast? I feel like we can get that done on factory pretty quick. If we just deliberately, well, not deliberately, but when we do get a broken arm, we just hold it. We don't have the gym to go to do that. The green flare extract is literally just run over there. It's kind of like nothing too exciting. I suppose at least I have shown green flares already. It's a pretty simple 5,600 XP. I think we do this one, and then after that, it's all PvP the rest of the way. What do you think? Like after this one, it's just factory, and I try and teach as much PvP. Because this will get us pretty close to 13, and then it's just 13 and, like, you know, 2 and a bit levels. I think doing it this way will pretty much get us to the point where Friend from the West Part 1 and 2, Wounded Beast, Tarkov Shooter Part 3. We'll pretty much get the rest of the way, right? We're 60,000 XP away. Friend from the West Part 2 is 10,000. Part 1 is 10,000. That's 20,000. Tarkov Shooter Part 3 is 10,500. So that's 30.5. Wounded Beast is 5.8. So that's 35,000, 36,000. What was the other quest I have? Or is that every one of them? Oh, steer it. 5,300. So that's 41,000 XP from doing those quests, and that means we have to get another 20,000 XP from killing stuff. Which, if we're going to get all those kills, I'd imagine by the time we get all them, we should have 20,000 XP. Callian the Rian, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude. Have you been playing any games off stream lately? Just Age of Empires. Galvanized Steel, thanks for the prime. What_NZ, thanks for buying some merch. Love your work, mate. Appreciate the entertainment. Love hardcore. Can't wait to see the videos of you making a mess on the backhoe. I haven't filmed any of it yet. Whoever the other person was, thanks for buying some merch. Dev Colt, thanks so much for the 59 months. Redwood Life, thanks for the raid. Corey, thanks so much for buying some merch as well. Appreciate all the info and entertainment you have provided over the years. My pleasure, dude. Ooh, I'm going to quickly get a glass of water. If you have a Logitech mouse, it has the ability to click the mouse wheel left and right. It's perfect for leaning. Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that. I always thought it was a bit weird that my mouse wheel could move left and right. No, it wasn't like, I thought it was like, oh, it didn't really. That's actually kind of pog. Never knew. Should I even bother with armor? Yes. It's what's going to save you from scavs, bro. I miss armor. I'm in the middle of Swift 1 and shotgun's gas at my nemesis. Bruh. I understand. It's not a bad spawn. We could go back and try and look for Saluas on the way past. Or we could just go straight past and check dental. Maybe just do dental. Check dental, kill a scav, pop the flare, GG. That's our path. I haven't really spoken too much about pathing during this, but you should always try and pick a route in your mind before you even start the raid. Like before, as soon as you spawn in. Like, okay, so I spawned on this this spawn, my extract's over. We're doing the green flare for this one. So I want to kind of go past these locations, so we'll do these things. Alright. Some beef. I'm going to try and do a nice quick raid here and then get into the PvP. He could be in dental. He was in dental. I said this was a bit of a risky area. A lot of people use it to move across. We can do the green flare from this side, but you get pretty exposed running along here. I'm just a bit worried about doing it. Looking. Just gonna hide here for a sec. Time. Hasn't actually been long enough for us to extract all the quest. I just see someone? Well, we're coming around the back of them now. Bit of a flank. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to click then. Yep. Guys here to spice up the raid. Killed one. That was a bad shot. Oh my god, Pest, aim. Professional gamer right here, ladies and gentlemen. Cool. Alright, so. We run. Hopefully there's no player coming out from killing Colin. Cool. Pop the old flare once we get into this little section here. Signal flare area. 45 up. The blammo. Wait a second. And start running. You know why they call him Colin, Tay? Why? Is it why? Alright. 1000 XP for that. Because he pushes your colon in. I mean colon. Alright, so now it's going to be PvP. I'm going to try my best to explain it as we go. Alright, so farming part 1. Toolsets factory. I actually forgot about this task. So we can hand this in. I think we've only got one tool set, unfortunately. One. Do I have another one? Nope, I need a screwdriver, a wrench, and a measuring tape. But we might be able to find one in there. Alright, so we could take that for one. We have to do close range bolty kills. So we're going to try and do that on factory. That's how we're going to clear up our stash space. It's all part of the master plan. Oops, wrong button. I might keep the Magnum buckshots because they're pretty decent. Get rid of all this stuff. Just clearing up, making some space. This is all Mosin crap. Not going to need that for factory. Don't need those. Oh, we do need pistols though. Gonna have to buy some pistols. Cool. Alright, it's going to be a huge factory raid. Oh my god. People are going to be like speaking about it for the ages. Alright, I'll get some drink, some food. Let's go. Factory. Close range bolty kills. U-set kills and... Close range bolty kills, U-set kills, and also... I think that's probably it. We'll do syrup afterwards. Yeah, we'll place down the toolkit if we can. What do you prefer, hardcore or just playing the game? I think as a playthrough, hardcore feels more rewarding overall. Like getting a kappa, if you've been playing this game for 1,000+ hours, getting kappa on just playing the game normally is no longer an achievement. It's just part of the process. Whereas getting a kappa on a hardcore playthrough is an achievement. Particularly if you're following my rule set. Do you by any chance know your NVIDIA control panel settings, especially gamma? The only one I change in NVIDIA control panel is I make sure I'm on 165 Hz. When do I think 1.0 will release? Either the wipe at the end of this year or the one middle next year. If I was a guessing man. All right. Focus up. We need some PvP kills. I'll try my best to explain it. I do have a guide on how I do PvP on factory. If you guys aren't interested. It's my factory map guide. This is not 25 meters, by the way. Pretty sure I got him then. Yeah, he's dead. Get my arm. My arm, my arm. Now I've got the wobbles. Someone with the shotgun just killed that man. We're too far away. We need to get closer. Salua? Salua. Salua. Right, we need to look for this toolkit. So we're trying our best not to ever overexpose. We're not going to try and run through the middle of certain areas. So PMC was just lighting up this scav. It's not an overly confident PMC though, which works to our favor. What the fuck? Oh, he's dead. Rude. Need to buy a minute. Alright, Tarkov shooter done. Now we can place down our... So, never try and repeat the same spot. Constantly try and move so that way they don't get an easy pre-fire. Obviously, once we hit that guy, he was in the hurt locker, so he didn't want to really push us. But yeah, I never really stood in the same spot. I never really gave him an opportunity to make a plan. And yeah. That's pretty much my strategy for killing players on factory with a bolty. Dog tag, my friend of the West is done. Ooh, nice. Piranha. We'll have a look at this guy's gear before we leave. We might have, by some freak of nature chance, a toolkit. So we need to reset now. Player scouts are going to start spawning in now too. We want to get away from here. I don't have a factory key, so just running straight towards the extract. Try and move nice and quick. There are people that camp this extract, so be very careful with that. There's a few tricks. If you watch my my new player factory guide, I can show you examples of how to fight extract campers. But yeah, pretty solid first factory raid, I think. Tarkov shooter is now done. We placed down one of the other things. Didn't get any wounded beast. But we also got all the dog tags needed for Friend from the West now. So all we have to do is kill more USEC. Which now we're going to go in for with pistols. So... yeah. First one was 28 meters. That's rough. Is it going to be another Punisher or something else? Or are you too busy with other stuff? Oh, way too much on, man. I'd love to, but it's just not going to happen. Kyle, so the idea of this series, I'm doing up the flea markets to help people get over that first hurdle of how to get through some quests. The quest to kill 20 bears on Lighthouse is a bit rough just because not many people run bear. Yeah. Now, pistol kills are going to be a lot harder if they have a face shield, and I will die a few times because of that. But we'll give it a go. I might just sell all this. Pistol kills. So this is going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Friend from the west. So we need 3 more USEC kills. We're going to have to get all 3 of these. Tarkov Shooter 4 is now shooting PMCs at range. So we're not going to be able to do that in this, but we'll definitely try and get Wounded Beast done. Now, for what pistol to use, it all comes down to personal preference. I would say use something with 9mm usually, unless you can get like higher tier stuff. 226 is perfectly fine, or M9A3. Might need a couple of US dollars for that. Well, let's just get 6,000 and then work it out from there. Cool. I did find these earlier, so this is really high pen ammo. And then I think because we sold all the PST GZH, the best ammo we're going to get now is probably PSO. This does not pen very well, by the way. Something I should probably point out, because if I don't, someone's going to be like, how come you didn't top load? All right, so the first bullets that come out of the mag are the ones that are last loaded. So for example, if we want the high pen ammo, so this is very high pen ammo, to be at the top, we need to put the 11 at the bottom and the 6 on top. All right. Generally, I don't really care because it's all RNG at the end of the day. You're probably going to shoot a scav first anyway and all that kind of stuff. If you really want to be like crazy particular, you could tag this mag with like purple, and then you'll know, okay, if there's only a scav there, you can hold R, scroll your mouse wheel. So I might be able to show you on the hideout actually. Now, obviously there's one in the chamber that's high pen. But for example, say there's a scav in front of me and I don't want to like shoot the scav with the high pen ammo. Hold R, scroll your mouse wheel, or switch to the purple mag. Shoot the scav a couple of times, and then you can scroll back and use your high pen mag. And then, you know, you got your purple mag still in your there for killing scavs. It's an option you've got if you really want to be particular, but honestly, it's all... That's if you're like really want to be particular of what you're doing. All right. Let's do this. Factory. We're going to go shoot some players in the face. Hardcore will finish tomorrow. What time is it over in Oz? Midday. What are we doing? We're doing a raid mini series. Right now we're going in to kill players with a pistol. And what else are we doing? Players, pistol, USEC kills. Players, pistols, USEC kills, and if we get a busted arm, then we will do the kill scavs with wounded beast. Alright, so we're going to push really quickly over to the first spawn, which is over here. I died to a player to the right. I didn't even hear the guy on the right, and the scav distracted me at the front. GG. Level 10 with a fucking PP19. That guy's fucking going to be happy. Have a look at this. GG. How has he done 170 raids? I suppose they're all scav runs. Been sub for 42 months, you don't look a day older than when you did day one. Thanks, dude. Blitz, thanks for 18 months, unless you're saying I looked old the whole time. That guy either got the luckiest shot of his life off. I can't believe it. Ironside, PP19. And got me perfectly in the throat. Because I had... Did I say neck? I had actual neck protection as well with that armor. That's insane. He got very lucky. Alright, I'm gonna use Glock. Where's me Glock? Mechanic. Cool. Probably get a basic rig. Just to put some there's some meds in there. Cool, let's go again. PSO and GT are pretty much identical, bro. One's just got a tracer. Cleaning up stuff. Hey Jambo, how you doing, mate? If you guys watching on YouTube, you want to help support us? What are we at? We're 21 likes away from 1,500. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I need to find out what server he plays on. I never see low-level players on Factory, just Chads. I only play on Miami. Miami 123. Forbes Tane, thanks for 38 months, mate. The last raid, the raid before the one I just died on, I killed 3 players all over level 30. All right, Saints spawn again. Hope we don't get caught out this time. Case 23. Shot him in the head then. I had nowhere to go. Killed one though. KS23, one tap me. Must have got me in the head, right? Thorax. Serious? We got 1 kill. Where the fuck did he hit me? I suppose Trooper, right? Trooper armor just doesn't protect anything. And a KS to the left knee. I shot that guy square in the forehead too. And he still pushed me like that. Ballsy. Alright, we're low in armors now. Probably not going to let me do that with that. Cool, go again. This is just how it is sometimes. I felt like I did everything right there. Just got a little bit caught out of position. The guy being behind me slowed me down. Otherwise, I would have been able to run away into a better position to take on the KS23 guy. But the fact that that guy came up behind me gave me literally no choice. Lever Pest still plays somewhat hardcore despite no restrictions. Well, I don't have flea market yet, so I can't really buy random shit. How else would I... What else would I wear right now? Ever buy body armor IRL? I think it's actually illegal in Australia. I think you can have plate carriers in Australia, but you can't buy the body armor. What's the difference? A plate carrier is like a rig that can hold plates. It doesn't, you can't actually own the plates. Kind of like some of the rigs in Tarkov without the actual, like they've got the soft plate, but they don't have like the actual, the steel plates in there or whatever. Hey Madison, how you doing? Much love back to Queensland. Delia, thanks for the 8 months. All right, let's focus. We need 2 more pistol kills. We nearly got 2 that raid. Just got the 1. Man, this is a shitty spawn, by the way. Like, the problem with this one is it's not easy to push the players. Like, me running up on that over there is very aggressive. But this guy's not super geared, so I'm pretty keen on fighting him. He's super geared. Fuck that. He had a face shield. There was no way I was killing that guy. GG. The first guy I shot at had no armor. So there must have been a duo. Like he was getting carried or something. That guy had a tequila armor and the defender armor. There was no way I could kill that guy. Not without hitting him in the leg like 14 times. I did shoot him in the face at least. You can go underneath and push forklift spawn or med tent. Yeah, I try and get the people that are in that, I don't know the name of the spawn actually, the spawn on the right hand side. Bro, you appeared for like 0.3 of a second and he landed 4 hits on you. It's Tarkov, mate. AKS-74U shoots at what? 650 RPM. Doesn't require long. Watch me go in with no gear. And then get all the kills. Now it's not actually a bad thing to do gear loadouts like this as well, because buying the packers from I need money. Buying the packers from Ragman is just leveling up your Ragman money spent, which is kind of one of the more annoying ones to get done. So, oops. Cool. And we can need to do that. We won't be able to wear it with this contacts though. So we'll go like this. New follower here. Just wanted to say we appreciate the great interview and questions asked, Nikita. No worries, dude. I'm from Argentina. EF2's not working. Don't know, bro. Good night. I love Supreme. I love Supreme. Pistol kills late wiper always hard. Like people with like tequila face shields and shit are just always going to be rough to try and kill. As someone who mentioned before, low level ground zero is probably way better for it at this point. You're probably right. If we don't get it this time, I'll go ground zero. How about that? Had my first friendly Tarkov interaction today. Nice. The new album comes out in 12 hours. Or the 2 new albums, Daniel. I just need 2 more kills. I think Ground Zero level queue is bugged because I find PMCs at a level 20 plus mixed with PMCs below level 20. If someone below level 21 goes into Ground Zero queued up with someone above 21, they get put in the high level lobby. So if you kill like a level 4 on Ground Zero and you're like level 50, that's because they're in the they queued up with someone. Same side spawn again. Oh my god, really? This is stupid. Pretty sure there's someone up there. I'm gonna go underneath. Fuck off. I missed. I got one. This is going to be a stupid play, but for the fun of it. What? That was a scav? Did I finish the quest? What? That was a scav underneath? That was a scav. AVT is terrifying, by the way. Wait, if my arm's busted, does that mean I'm in pain, or is it because I took a painkiller? If I kill a scav now, is that going to count towards Wounded Beast? Let's find out. Yep. Cool. Alright, Wounded Beast is done. Alright, 10 rounds in a dream to get the pistol kills finished. Did we finish Friend from the West? One more USEC. Put a face shield. Take your face shield off, you pussy.
Fuck you, Pestily.
Fuck your mum. Still need pistol kills. My friend from the west is done. Well, we could check for a toolkit, I guess. I would have tried to shoot him with a pistol, but there's no point with the face shield, eh? Alright, we need the items for... Blue tape might be one of them. After Wounded Beast, the quest is, Hello? The quest is, tremor kills, where you gotta get headshots while having a tremor, so...
Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Ну, блядь, нажри, сука!
These guys are angry. Could always shoot him in the dick. Right, so if someone's extra camping there, just do what I did then. And if you've got a grenade, you can just throw it on that wall, and it'll get people away from close camping there. But you gotta be careful when you pull the grenade out; they'll charge you. And you can also shoot through this wall, so you can put a couple of bullets through the wall if you're a bit worried. Couple of quests done, which is nice. 3,500 XP. I honestly thought that was a scav. Sorry, a player. Alright, we're going to keep that break. So this is actually going to be a bit of a... I don't know, because we're going to have the tremor quest next, where you got to get headshots on a PMC with the tremor. So I'm going to keep that break so I don't actually lose it. So I can keep getting the tremors. Alright, so Wounded Beast is done. So this is the Tremor quest. So I got to get 2 kills that for 5,900 XP. We also got Friend from the West Part 1 done, which is 10,000 XP. And then Friend from the West Part 2 is hand over $5,000, which we've done that now. So I bought that just before. This unlocks fishing gear. So all this quest line on Peacekeeper. So that's how you unlock Peacekeeper's quest. All these quests now are on Shoreline pretty much. And we are not doing them part of this playthrough. Yeah, that's actually a good explanation on how to get to at least unlocking Shoreline quests with Peacekeeper. Alright. We can drink some stuff, I guess. We might sell real quick. Good old standard stash. All this stuff can go in here. If you want to sort a container, so press that button there, it'll sort it out, make it look all nice and neat. You can sort that. But yeah, the idea is with the PvP, we're just going to keep focusing on making sure we don't re-peak. Alright. We have the Glock ready to go. Need to buy one more mag. We just need one more kill. With a headshot. And we have 11,000 XP to go. So Stirrup is 5,300 XP. And if we get the 2 tremor kills, that's 5,900. And that will pretty much get us to Flea Market Unlocked. Which we've done really well so far for PMCs. Re-peaking will get you smoked 7 out of 10 times. I agree with that stat. Oh, phone call. Oh, they hung up. Have you ever been to the UK? A couple of times. Hey Pestily, I'm a new player, and without your videos I wouldn't have ever progressed this much. Thank you. Well, no worries, dude. No worries. Glad I could help. Right. Now for the tremor task, we need to wait 40 seconds, but there's already a player here, so we could just... Okay, he ran off. It's alright. So, when you got a fractured arm, you wait 40-ish seconds, so another 10 more from now, and a tremor will pop up here. And that is the easiest way to get eliminate PNC operatives with a headshot while under the tremor effect. So you can pop a painkiller so you don't have the blurred vision. And in 45 seconds, there you go. So tremor. It's not exactly 40, it's slightly different each time. You guys sitting back in the drone. Ooh, that's a scary gun. Really want to fight that guy there. Fighting people out in the open here might be better. There was a player here that just ran off. Maybe he needs office kills. Could bait people at least. Who was he shooting at? Stirrup's done. Ran out of ammo in my mag. Well, we got 1 kill. We got Stirrup done at least. So now we can use any gun we want. It wasn't a headshot, I don't think. No, it was. Cool. So we got one of the tremor kills as well. So we untick this one, right? And then we click apply, and then we'll hold the fractures. And then we might use a splint just to get one of those fractures healed, so we don't have 2. Sorry, I'm just replying to my wife. So, Stirrup is done. And that leaves us 4,900 XP away. And we have 1 of the cold blood kills. So, from here, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go full sweat. And I need a rig of some sort. Six and 5. And if we don't kill someone with these 2 mags, then we're probably dead anyway. But yeah, realistically, if we get the tremor headshot, then we're level 15 anyway. But if not, even if we just kill half a dozen things and extract, we probably get the XP we need. Take the backpack in. But yeah, trying to explain what I'm doing with the PvP side of things. So, realistic with that one, we just tried to get into a position where we could kill some players, but once we landed, I didn't reload before I jumped down, and that kind of cost me. So I think I probably would have got the second guy if I had reloaded first. Usk, thanks for the 42 months. So I've got alerts muted during the stream. How's the raid series work? So I'm filming it all now, and then I'll give it to my editor, and then he's going to cut it all up and make it into, like, probably, if I had to guess, 5 episodes. But we'll highly edit it so it's got like pop-ups and everything, so and be as informative as possible. Fill all the gaps that I missed whilst I was filming it with like mini maps and maps and all those good things. Are you ready for Grey Zone? I don't know. My expectations are low. And that way I can't be disappointed. I hope I'm pleasantly surprised, but what is Grey Zone supposed to be? Kind of like an open world Tarkov. And I don't like referring to like so-and-so Tarkov, but like Tarkov in space. Open world Tarkov, blah, blah, blah. We'll talk about after this raid. Well, okay, so this spawn, you do not want to sit in this hallway. You can come back here. And you can snipe people, but you do not want to sit in this hallway. I didn't fix one of those breaks, by the way. If we want the tremor kill, we have to wait. He pushed up a little bit. Done. Do you not pick like that, guys? Seriously? Watch my new play map guide. Right, for factory, I always say don't do shit like that. It's a really bad tactic. You're not going to win that fight, like, literally ever. Alright, let's just lay out. Finish the raid. We hit that guy, now we've got to finish him. Never re-peeking. I got stuck in an animation when I was falling that wouldn't let me actually shoot. But GG to that guy. Gets the kill. I was just having fun at the end. Alright. He should be happy. Get some good gear. But that is going to be the end. I wonder if he saw me fall when it was just going over there for get a bit of cover. Once we get out of that raid, I'll go over little tips and all that I've got left. But in all seriousness, that's I think that was a pretty clean run. About 7 hours it took to get there to level 15. And the flea market is now unlocked. So buy whatever we want now. So that's pretty much where the game starts really opening up. Obviously, I normally do my raid series where I obviously like go all the way up to either max traders or kappa or whatever. But I thought a little mini series this white would be a good idea. That way, help you guys get up to the flea market. I've showed the quest order that I would recommend doing. If you're not good at the PvP side of things, I would highly recommend once I started going factory, you continue on some of the other stuff that we had. Obviously, getting Friend from the West Part 1 and 2 done opens up fishing gear, and there's a heap of PvE kill tasks on Shoreline. So if you want to go Shoreline instead, otherwise you can go customs, and I do not recommend going customs. If we finished getting the Salua, that would have unlocked 3 customs tasks, and you would have got background check, which is the Bromance Pocket Watch. You would have to go Operation Aquarius, which is on dorms 206 in the 2-story dorms. After that, you need the gas analyzers, which we did find one of those. And then obviously, but lastly, the extortionist task where we've got to get the unknown key and then do another quest on there. I have guides for all that stuff up on my YouTube channel. They're a little bit older, but they still are all exactly right when it comes to those quests. Some of the quest names have changed, like background checks names changed, but the quest is still exactly the same. So if you didn't want to go down the path of doing all that PvP stuff for the last couple of levels that I did, I would highly recommend going down and doing some of that other PvE stuff. But you will have to do some PvP if you want to get to, you know, the end game of Tarkov. And I think it's still exciting. And I honestly recommend going into factory, getting some kills and stuff in factory, and just building up some, you know, some stuff like that. Now, I don't know why stress resistance went up. Or maybe because I finished Tremor, it went up a level. But yeah, level 15, not really much to show with the stats. We did what, 5 scav runs. We died on one of them on interchange, and then we did 24 PMC runs, and I think probably 5 of those deaths were on factory, and the other 4 were other maps. So, you know, overall, really fun little playthrough. I'm probably going to not play this account, but I'll probably do another raid series next wipe. I don't know if it'll be a full raid series or another mini one like this. But what I do want to do is get some new people that are new to Tarkov, and then either get them to level 15 in one stream, or at least do like a 8-hour session with them. Teach them everything I can. They can ask as many questions as they want, and then hopefully that will help them get better at Escape from Tarkov, and you guys can learn from that too. So I will be posting videos of like my first time, or maybe something like my first time playing with so-and-so, or, you know, like teaching. There's a dude that's like a professional Valorant player that wants to play with me. What's his name? I feel bad for not knowing his name off the top of my head. Schrodinger Lee. He's a professional Valorant player. I was like, I'm keen to, you know, have a session with him, teach him, and you know, he can frag out, jump ahead a little bit and learn a bit from it. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you you know, like and subscribe and all that good stuff. And if you're watching on Twitch, or you watch this on Twitch, thanks for hanging out today and watching the stream. I think it was a bit of a fun stream. I think I might do this like once a wipe at least. Do a little raid mini series, and hopefully you guys will learn from it. But that's it. That is it. Much love. Do appreciate it. I'm actually ending my stream right now as well. I'm going to get some lunch with the wifey. And yeah. I'm out of here. Would love to see you play with the doc. I could do that now that I stream on YouTube as well, but I wouldn't be able to stream at Twitch at the same time. All right, guys, that is it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming a little bit earlier than my normal stream time, because Ground Zero comes out in like 10.5 hours time. Ground Zero War. What's it called? Fucking Grey Zone Warfare. I'm just going to call it Ground Zero. Ground Zero Warfare comes out in about 10.5 hours time, and I will be checking that out. So I'll probably be a few hours late. I'm going to have a sleep in. I'm going to have a sleep. I'm not going to try and push through all night. Anyway, that's it, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. There we go. Number 2 squid. Oh my god. 3 Bitcoins. 3 Bitcoins. Oh, fuck! We think Pestily, like father, like son. Isn't that sweet? How cute is that?
Oh my god, dude!
I'm in the middle of fight! Get out of my way! Did he go in the water? Hi guys, my name's Summit1G, and without further ado, let's crack. I had you another one! Holy shit! microwave break. Let's go. Pinnacle of my streaming career. I'm playing with a microwave on my lap.